center. Game plan sick, talking under the weather. You know what we doing? I need that all expense paid inclusive. I'm the plug, so I'm plugged into it. About money like with Jewish white Christmas. I'm Scrooge, bitch. My mood is on cruise ship. If you ain't tuned in, you ain't vibing with my moon man. I move shit like Kerry. I'm the cold truth, Fletcher Reed, Jim Carrey. Everything mooey, that mean the price varies. Need that designer cream shit and all Ben and Jerry's. Cream get the money like 36 chambers. Basket Robin shit, 31 flavors. Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Everything on me. Yeah, tell him Bogart scot-free. Lottie Dottie. Fuck with blow shoot, trolling 5 Molly. Heard I carry weight, move packs like a dolly. And I stay fuming, clock me doing Godspeed. Business booming, back-to-back trips, moving multiple units. Got mules, got universal soldiers, getting money for sure. Yeah, we ain't shrugging shoulders. You think I'm lucky getting over, made it far, cause I'm sharp, fuck a 4-leaf clover. On my 89, minus the flat top. Getting packs off, smoking on the cash crop. Money talk, if you're broke, then you can't talk. Play a never-ending ball game, Sandlot.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Getting money when I land there. Smoking all loud so I can't hear. And if your boys bring the noise, all y'all pussies getting scraped pap smear. Codeine got me leaning, trapeze. Put your boy on point, pyramid of Giza. I'ma rock like this till I'm an old geezer. No pizza parlor, but we deliver pizzas. Ask Uncle Sam, I'm taxing. Look, ma, no hands, telepathic. I can make things move, I'm carefully calculated when I make these moves. I run shit, don't let me get loose. I'm all about my decks, trying not to get goosed. Keep it moving.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Yo.
Gang in the motherfucking building. What's happening, man?
Man. Watching this. Oh, they almost got it to Ferguson, but he couldn't hold it on. I guess it's going to be a field goal. I'm doing good, bro.
No.
I can't believe they couldn't get that completion. He totally dropped it.
Dropped it, bro. Hey, he's seen a whole lot of pay dirt before he's seen the ball connect with his motherfucking hands. They going for it. Okay, Dallas.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, I would.
Give him the drive, not to get 7. Oh, flushed out the pocket, and down goes Dak.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh. What's going on, everybody? Shout out to the whole chat, man. This motherfucking yanking right now, man. What's up with Meal? Here to the motherfucking streets. We got the king of the LBC in this motherfucker. Our dog King D, 100%. We got my dog Minnesota Den, the Ginger Ninja, no hard R, man, 100%, man. All right. Albert, what's up, big bro? 100%. Phil, what it do? What it do? What it do? We got the motherfucking flyest bird in the motherfucking planet. He said the sales start today, man. Make sure you go slide over to neonpeacockmerch.com. Go fill your motherfucking card up, man, and go take advantage of that 20% off sale right now. 100%. Prime time Derek said he needs the motherfucking link. I'm going to shoot it to you right now, big bro. Johnny, what it do, big bro? How was it yesterday, man? Oh, my mama. They better have tip well, big bro. 100%. Oh, my mama. Oh, there go that ear to the motherfucking streets. What's up, big bro? Come on. Hey, you need to leave and come back in. Pause. 100%. Where is the energy at, bro? Bolt up. Bolt up.
What's up?
Oh, my God. Hold on. This happened last time and it worked. Let's see if we can get it to work again. Here's to the motherfucking streets.
What's up, motherfucker?
Oh, my God. Here we go.
My
That should do it.
My battery's diluted.
That should do it, bruh.
That or your fantasy teams, there's too many Monday Night Miracles needed or something. What's up, man?
I'm just not in the mood, man. It's been a week. I just want to hit Monday, and I want to hit the reverse button.
Was that Jake Ferguson drop of just like
it's got nothing to do with that, but anything to do with fantasy, man. I just want to reverse them, man. I just been like the last 10 days feel like they've just been hailing back.
Oh man, well, yeah. You always have,
what do they say? Life throws you lemons. I feel like I've been throwing a fucking lot more lately.
I guess there's always tomorrow, right?
Yeah,
I guess that's
right.
the thing.
Tomorrow.
It's more than you can. It's more than you can say for the. It's more than you can say from the injuries from this weekend.
Ooh, yeah.
Gang.
I swear to God, I've seen injuries, but this weekend was pretty bad.
Yeah, I'd say that's an understatement.
I haven't seen 10 season-ending injuries in a weekend ever. I'm sorry. If I have, it's been a long time.
Hey, so the sad violence is going to be fired up tomorrow, huh?
Oh, it might be a 3-minute show. Come on. What do you focus on, the trade deadline or the sad injury news? No wonder they're making trades. Teams have lost players this week. It was crazy.
Michael, we lost our first-round rookie.
Yeah, man. We lost Joe Alt, too.
Hey, so is it ligament? It's a high ankle sprain, but is it ligament damage?
They say he needs a tight rope surgery. Pause, because it's the second high ankle he's had in such and such weeks.
So what kind of procedure is that? What does that do?
Tightrope. I think they go in there and I think they put something in the ankle to sustain it, but I don't know anything about it. Then again, as I put on my Facebook post, rest easy. See you next year.
Right. Mm-hmm. See you next year, buddy. Phillips said since Jalen Phillips got traded and is showing on the bye week, do we still get the points for him that was accounted for?
For whom?
Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, you should, because he's on your lineup. So whatever counts, it should be counting towards the points.
Show me. What's up, Derek?
What up? Salute.
As for any juicy trade news, the Cowboys have a whopper of a deal, but they're going to announce it tomorrow.
Bet.
Derek, should we say who it's going to be? It looks like it's Trey Hendrickson. It looks like it, right?
Yeah.
That's what it's looking like, but Jerry doesn't want to open his old trap. It seems to be old enough, decrepit, so I don't know. But it's going to be announced tomorrow morning.
Hey, he said old and decrepit. You ain't.
I hope we got Trey, bro. I hope we got Trey, and I hope we got Minka Fitzpatrick, man. I want both of them.
Well, that's supposed to be the mystery player, is Minka Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, I want both of them. I've been saying I wanted both of them. That's perfect.
Well, Jerry needs a coffin. He's close to being 6 feet under.
Damn it, Lee.
For real, Lee.
Sorry, Derek.
Oh, well.
I cannot believe we ain't get that touchdown.
Arizona has won. Check note: 7 of the last 8 versus against Dallas. Uh-oh.
That ain't happening tonight. That ain't happening tonight.
Not tonight.
Not tonight.
Oh, my bubble.
I swear to God, the trade news tomorrow might be 25 minutes long itself.
Uh-oh.
That's what's up.
Long. That fucker's long tomorrow morning.
We got Diamond Joe in the building.
What up, Diamond Joe? Salute, bro.
Fella. Accept that trade.
I don't know.
He told me.
I don't know. I don't know. It just says accept the trade.
Who said that?
Diamond Joe. I don't know.
He talking about the trade he sent me.
Derek, all you do is reject it because his diamonds are rejects.
What's up, Tino?
You gonna get him on here started, man. How about them Cowboys, man? That's what I'm talking about, Tino. We ready, bro.
We them boys.
For real.
Talk your shit.
Let's get it, bro. We got this, John, bro. I'm telling you. We got this.
I might check out that hockey game at Jerry's World. I don't know. Depends how much tickets are.
You should, man. It's the greatest place in the world, man. You know what I mean? Marvin Harrison, you supposed to catch that, bro. For fantasy.
No, I'm not sure. Thank you.
I'll put some just take you one more later. Hey, folks, come on.
We them boys.
I started Marvin Harrison, man. I need him to do work too. I need us to win, but I need everybody to be putting up some points.
Come on now.
Except for Trey McBride. Trey McBride
can
shoot out, bro. I need Trey McBride to have a seat, bro. I got Trey McBride and Jim Welf, and I don't even care. I need him to have a seat, bro. Don't do it today. Don't do it today.
Peacock said, lost Stroud, lost the game, might be a lost season. Wow.
Well, as they say, the trade deadline comes at a perfect spot, but, man, I don't like what it's looking like for my team.
You can't get every Christmas present that you want as a kid.
No, you can't.
Maybe 2 or 3 that you really want. Then the rest of that shit gonna be clothes and socks and shit to get you through the winter. You know what I mean? So look, bro, maybe you might get 1 or 2 of your wish lists tomorrow, 100%. You know what I mean? Can you give us some insight on who you might want, Lee?
Right now, I wanted Phillips from the Dolphins, but I think he's gonna be going to the Cowboys.
No, Phillips went to
the Eagles, bro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But this Chubb. I want Bradley Chubb then.
Chubb, yep.
But
Chubb
the Cowboys are rumored to have him now too.
Yeah, I wanted him too. I hope maybe we got Chubb and Minka Fitzpatrick.
The rumor is you got both of them.
We might have got both.
That's the rumor. But the question is, Hendrickson's going to take a first-round pick. You guys have 2, unless it's a future.
Let's get Chubb, Henderson, and Minka Fitzpatrick, bro.
Rebuilt the defense at the deadline, huh, big bro?
That part.
Fuck it.
We already got the offense. Let's go all in, bro.
Come on now.
Oh, good. McBride dropped it. That's what's up.
Who is that running with him? Who is
Bale? What I want is an offensive lineman and a running back because I already know Hampton's coming back week 12. So
look like Peacock gonna beat it to you. What do you say? Let's get Brees and Njoku to the Houston.
Hey, let's throw out there what we want.
Well, Njoku's going nowhere. Cleveland already came out today and said he's not going anywhere.
Hey, Phil, I'm right there with you, Phil. I need McBride to go for a donut today, too.
That part. I'm with y'all. I don't even care. I got him in the Jim Welf, but I need that for real.
Real talk, bro.
Because I'm going against Kidder right now. They got him in the West Side, so I need him to have a seat, bro.
West Side? Oh, speaking of West Side, I'm giving someone a beat down on the West Side.
What's say?
Who
Uh-oh,
you
you done
beat?
spoke up. You done spoke him up.
Oh, you talking about Bogey?
Too soon.
man.
Oh shit, Bogey. Hey, Bogey, you gonna live a long time, big bro.
And that's the intention.
Yo, Bogey, how's the West Side score looking, buddy?
That's
Hey, that
wild.
motherfucker. Hey, Debo popped in at the right time because Smokey was talking some of that shit.
You know, it's all good because when I say anything, he gon' poodle up. He poodles up. He talks all this big shit. Then when you think he can talk shit with the big dogs, then he poodles up. That's why I'll let him have his little moment in the sun. You know what I mean? I don't want him to go. I don't want him to try to hit reverse on it.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. Oh, man.
Oh, world.
It's all good because you know what though? Here's the thing. You know what I mean? I don't ever talk shit.
I love to talk shit. You know that.
Yeah, but you cannot take it though.
I know. It's all good.
You can't.
I know.
You need to work on that. Cause I don't, you know what I mean? You be going for the feel bad for me shit right after someone starts shooting at you.
Don't do it right now, Lee. Don't be doing it
He's
now.
trying to do it right there. He's trying to do it right there.
I know. I want to watch that.
You're trying to do it right there.
I'm not. I'm not.
It's all good. Let's just Joe alt delete that last comment.
Yeah. Huh?
Joe all delete.
Oh, me and Bones.
world.
I told you in the beginning of the year you thought I was gonna get over it. See, when did I ever fuck with you, Lee? After.
Listen, you Nick Chuck. Hochet got torn
he
Achilles
fumbled.
already.
Let's
And
go.
that motherfucker just got off suspension too, bro. On my mama.
Is that what was going on with bro?
Yeah, he got suspended for the first 5 games. I forgot how many exactly games.
My bad. Okay, look at this.
Fumble.
Hey, real quick, who's the repairman right now? Because right when we joined, you know, we're all backstage. The kids will pull up for the dentist. Then they run inside, close the door, and my girl's like, "Hey, they locked the door on us." I go, "What the fuck?" So she's trying to unlock it, but it won't turn. So I'm like, "Yo," then I knock on the door. They come in. They're like, "Oh, it won't move." Like, so you know, it's not the deadbolt, obviously, but it's the twisty thing. So I went around and I took the thing off. And my girl's like, "We need to take it off." I'm like, "Okay, but I don't know. I'm not a repairman." So I'm like, "Okay, I take it off." And I'm like, "Now what?" Because it was just, you know, the handle part to take off, but it's the thing that, you know, the twisty thing. Like, why would it get stuck?
Shit.
Anybody?
I have no idea. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what do I gotta call a locksmith? This is gonna hit for like $180 and shit.
For real.
I'm like, and then she's messing with it. I'm like, "You're clearly not a repairman. Please don't touch it right now. Let me just figure this out real quick. I'm just gonna jump on the stove and smoke a joint, and I'm revisit this." I'm like, just because I already dealt with this earlier. Strip. Just don't touch anything. How ironic! I was just saying, you know, we love equality. Just let me try to be the man and do the man things. You the woman, okay? Do the woman things.
The rib.
Just because you got man in the name doesn't mean you're the. Listen, let me just do this. I'm like, and she's like, "Oh," she keeps asking me the same question. "Why would it lock?" I don't know. Well, why do you think it locked? I still don't know. You know what I mean? You didn't even ask the question different. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo.
She said, you know the old expression, what is it, where you make something look easy that's like not though, you know? Or you made something that looks easy look hard to her, you know what I mean? So she's like, "What is going on?" It says 20
like,
minutes.
even when I try to tell,
it says that.
don't mess with the key on it.
Huh?
Don't try to use your key.
I don't have my key.
Okay, just
Should I
don't.
remove the knob?
No, because that's only the outside component.
But if I
Please
remove
don't
that-
touch it.
How am
Just
I-
leave it.
Who's gonna fix
I
it?
already got someone coming over here right now. Just stop.
Who is?
My pops, just to, you know what I mean? He knows more about doorknobs than me, apparently.
He's coming?
Yeah, dude. I just lied. No, I'm just lying. Just lying. I don't tell the truth at all. I just talk. I'm like, yo, you know what I mean? I'm not a liar. I'm just saying. I think this goes for all men that are in a relationship. I don't think they realize they do more talking at us than talking with us. So then when I talk at her, it seems so harsh. Oh, this is the way you talk to me. You know what I mean? Like, there's no answers right now. Let me find the answer. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Yeah. I'm a problem solver, not a problem causer. I'm dead ass. I'm like, yo, if I was a handyman, would have been to take care of him. I called all the handyman I knew. And in the meantime, I asked y'all. See, that's how you find the answers.
Info is out there. We just gotta find it.
That's what I'm saying. And no matter we have all the tools, I'm not gonna figure it out right now. Ruining my shit. My nice black handles. They're badass. It is amazing how those things work when you, because when I take off the little thing, I go, oh, it's cool in there. It's all like little machinery that you never really think about in life. You know what I mean? Until something's wrong with it, and you go, oh, how does that work?
Wild boy, Emil Tembo. Why you always lying? Why you always fucking lying? Jakes is a fool, bro.
I'm just saying, I'm like, hold on, stop messing with it. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, this all happened in 10 minutes. I'm like, please don't cause more problems. Just leave it alone. You know what I mean? Because it's an important, it's the entryway. It's the squeaky door. You know what I mean? That's a heavy traffic door. I said, listen, stop messing with it. Because then, probably going to have to call a locksmith. Not the first time I've been locked out. Not the first time in this house. That was weird, though. Because even my little ones, I can tell when they're lying or not. You know what I mean?
All I can say, it's for the Cowboys, it's Max Crosby or Trey Hendrickson. Those are the two names.
It's not going to be Max Crosby.
So.
Trey Henderson, actually, Max Crosby not that much younger, huh? What is he, 28?
No, they're both 30 years old.
Oh, so he is kind of up there. Okay, then maybe Max Crosby is realistic. I don't know why I was still thinking Max Crosby's like.
Max came in the same year as Bosa did. Max was a 5th round pick. Bosa was first. They came in the same draft class.
Oh, word. Oh, that's right. He was like a late rounder. He was a later round
like a
guy.
5th or 6th round pick.
Yeah, because they took.
I want to say he went to the same school as Antonio Brown.
Oh, AJ Brown.
Nah, AJ Brown went to
2019.
No, I'm talking about the school.
Oh, the same school.
I want to say he went to the same. I want to say he went to the same school as Antonio Brown.
Somewhere in Florida.
Nah, AB went to Central Michigan. No, was it Central Michigan? Somewhere up there, bro.
Yeah, Max Crosby.
Small school.
Max Crosby is another one of those ones too. It's like, man, that fool's incredible on a fucking team. You know what I mean? That you can see he's been frustrated to the last like 4 seasons. I just want to win, bro. Like anytime he's in an interview.
Yeah, John Gruden is his boy.
Do and this and that. What
he still highly speaks high. He still speaks high of John Gruden till this day.
That's the guy that gave him, that's the guy that drafted him too.
Come on now.
It was Mike Mayock was their GM at the time. And Mike Mayock, he was always dope because I would watch the NFL like scout breakdowns, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was on the NFL Network. He came up out the motherfucking booth to go to the motherfucking GM.
That's what I'm saying. So, and like, you know what I mean? Like I automatically assume like, okay, he's going to have at least good like talent, like eye for talent, you know what I mean? But I guess when it comes to GM, I mean, there's a whole bunch of other shit than just besides like bringing in the talent, you know what I mean?
Come on now.
Just go
Hey,
ahead.
can y'all hear my TV?
No, sir.
Good.
Can you hear my madness?
Not at all.
Okay, good. Because I am full of madness.
Hey, just roll one up. I'm trying to roll one up my damn self. Hey,
Yeah.
look, that shit, that shit, hey, I bet you it's the easiest thing right now, bro. Once you take a step back, you know what I mean, put one in
That's
the
what I
air,
did too.
go look on YouTube or something, you know what I mean? Google something or look on YouTube or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you ain't lying. I can hear her in there messing with it too. I'm like, I can hear her on the other side of the door trick. Messing with it, like, please stop messing with it.
Oh,
I'm
world.
like, yo, what the fuck? It caused me some problems, B. Even when the countdown was going, I was like, oh shit, so I'm on the other side. I'm telling her, oh, remove me offline right now. she on the other side yelling. I'm like, hold on. Yo, tugging me through the door right now. You know what I mean? Like,
No, Max Crosby didn't go to Michigan State. Where was he at, bro?
he was probably somewhere where it was cold though.
It was up in Michigan, but I want to say it was a smaller school. Oh my mama. I might be wrong.
Max Crosby went to Eastern Michigan, if I believe.
There it is there. Oh my mama. It was a smaller school, and I want to say AB went there. Either AB went to Eastern or Western Michigan. Oh my mama, he's a Chippewa. I forgot the name of the school. Good looking, Crooked. Crooked said the same thing. Central Michigan. Oh my mama.
There it is, bang.
Yeah, he went to Eastern Michigan.
Yeah, I knew it was a small school. He didn't go
Yeah,
to
it was
no-
a
and that's a
tiny
big,
school.
Michigan State is a Big Ten school. Oh my mama, Power 5.
Did they get rid of? So what happened? They made some changes, right? There was like a Pac-10 before or a Big Ten. Help me out here. I know they made some changes.
Like certain schools. So Oregon went to the Big Ten with Ohio State, and I want to say it's another Pac-12 school that went there. Cal is over there with me in the ACC. So because Miami was there last year, and we played Stanford at home last or the week before last. You feel me? So
Yeah.
we got teams from the West Coast that come all the way to Miami, and then we go all the way to the West Coast. So you got hella shit that's just hella interchangeable. Like Florida State and Clemson, they trying to get to the SEC. 100%. Texas last year was their first year in the SEC. They always been Big 12. Big 12 is Oklahoma, fucking Nebraska, fucking Wisconsin, shit like Wisconsin Big 10, I think. Wisconsin Big 10. I want to say Nebraska Big 10 too. But I ain't watched college football in a minute, bro. Let me stop lying.
I stopped watching college football, and the only reason I even started back in the days was probably like 2010 to 12, because then I used to gamble on everything.
Shit, now that I'm retired now, like on my Saturdays, if we ain't doing OJ or if we do OJ and I'm done with that, I ain't got shit to do. Oh, I can't wait to fire some college football up. Oh,
Right.
my mom. Because I'm all like, I got time today, cuz. Oh, every day.
I got
Y'all
time today.
remember that? Hey, that was a funny ass meme, too. I got time today, cuz.
There was the other one too, for Fast and the Furious Part 2.
Yeah, there was one trade tonight. The Titans traded defensive end Draymond Jones to the Ravens in exchange for a fifth-round pick.
Wow. So him, McCrary got traded earlier, and it was somebody else that they said that could have got traded. But other than that, Simmons wasn't going nowhere.
Yeah, they did say everybody can go.
else. Yeah, I seen that shit earlier.
Except for Simmons and Ward.
Yep, you seen the same thing I seen on my mama.
Now, there is two
Bro was
guys.
talking about Draymond Jones.
Now, Washington has put, since they're basically out for they put up Andrew Wiley and offensive lineman Nick Algegrati. They're both available at the deadline, so I'm hoping Ortiz lets one of them.
What they play? Swing tackle?
They're offensive linemen.
Yeah, but he's asking what kind.
Or is it a swing tackle to where the motherfucker play left
Andrew
and right?
Wiley is offensive. It just says on the thing I'm looking at, it says offensive lineman for both. For Wiley and for Al Goretti. I believe that's his name.
Where's Andrew Wiley at? Tennessee?
Yeah, no, they're both over at Washington.
Oh, Washington. Oh, wow. That's right. Because Washington might be fire selling too. You know what's so crazy? I didn't even realize how old as fuck their team is.
Yeah, it's an old. That's like an old fart
The
home.
youngsters are like the QB. Then there's Luke, and then there's like the secondary. Their secondary's young, but everybody else is all old.
Well, Dan Quinn came out and said he fucked up. No, I'm not taking him out.
Hey, Bake said ejecto cito, cuz. Too Fast, Too Furious. That's my daughter's favorite movie franchise.
Yeah, the second one, right? That's the last one I saw. But remember, he was like, my pockets ain't empty either, cuz.
Good. They play guards, I believe.
Either, cuz. But it was bruh though, right? It was rest in peace to bruh. What's his name?
Walker. Paul Walker.
Yeah. Remember?
Well, the Chicago Bears are the favorites to land Quentin Williams because they did lose an edge rusher for the season.
Quentin Williams plays D tackle, but who they ended up losing?
Oh, they lost. Let me
You
tell
mean
you
did they lose a D tackle? Was it Dexter?
Hold on, I'll tell you now.
Was it my man Jerome with a G? Dexter?
They lost. Okay. There were so many names that went out. Just hold on. They lost Deo. I can't. Here's an
Ojin Baggio.
Yeah, I couldn't pronounce his name.
Yeah, okay, I saw that.
Yeah.
I want to say he was a free agent signing for them this year.
And then Washington lost Lattimore last night too.
Yeah. It's a bloodbath. It's kind of crazy.
Kirk said Big 12 is BYU, Texas Tech, Cincinnati, Houston, Utah,
TCU, yeah.
State, TCU, Baylor, K-State, Kansas, Iowa State, Iowa, Colorado, West Virginia, OK State, Oklahoma State. Yeah, Oklahoma State won it.
And the Ravens lost a defensive tackle too, Roderick Washington.
No, not the Talimandeo. Oh, no.
Talibadana.
It was a lot of freaking injuries. It's crazy.
Yeah, they gave him a bag. Yep. On my mama. He was a free agent for him this year. On my mama.
It's super bloody.
Yeah, they brought the boy in from Atlanta. What's the old D tackle from Atlanta that was balling in Chicago brought him in, Crook? I can't think of his name.
I think his last name starts with like an O or something like that. He was a D. He was a long time. Oh no, Grady Jarrett.
There it is. There.
Yeah.
That's him. Yep. Good looking,
I'm
y'all.
trying to remember. He was doing his thing for a cool bit of time.
Yeah, he was.
He tore his ACL like 2 years ago, and I think that's kind of what really slowed. It took him a while.
So Frankie Louvu got suspended for one game for his third violation of the hip tackle.
He's old school, man.
Yep.
He's like, how am I gonna unlearn it? Louvu. That's another one.
Just said Dom in the center.
Him and Bobby Wagner, see, like they almost did it, huh? Darren Quinn, he put it all together real quick. A lot of veterans. You know what I mean?
Heard a lot too. Oh,
they made a deep run last year. That shit was, but see, that's another thing too. Is like, yeah, the easy schedule, right? People don't really know what to expect. You know what I mean? Shit, even when they boat raced Detroit, remember that? Detroit comes off the bye week in the playoffs, and they got smoked by them. Shit. That sophomore slump shit. I was talking with my man, shout to K-Dog. I was talking with him about this shit. I was like, man, it could be Cliff Kingsbury too. Like, you know what I mean? Year 2, Cliff Kingsbury with Jaden Daniels. You know what I mean? You have to, of course, they had Debo, and then they had some different wrinkles. I guess they were trying to add, but it's never. I would say it was a failure to launch too because a lot of the injuries too. They were all banged up early. I don't think we've seen them all help. Like, what games have we seen with Terry McLaurin, Depot, Ertz, JD5, Bill? I think it was like maybe week one.
Right.
I'm back.
Right.
I'm back.
1, 3. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Harrison balling tonight.
Right? I need that.
Talk your shit, Brad.
Who's balling?
That I got him in a couple joints.
Marvy.
Oh
We
yeah.
can just let him score a touchdown right now. You know what I mean?
4 for
I
6
got Marvin
right
in
now.
spots.
I think I have him the Jan Wealth.
Oh, for real?
I think I do. I haven't paid attention to my scores today.
Spencer
I
got him.
thought Spencer had him.
Yeah, Spencer got him over
Yes,
there.
Spence still got it.
You
'cause I
got him
was
in the
showing
West
you
Side
the-
League, remember?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, now he doesn't want to talk shit now, huh? I'm right here, Lee. Go ahead.
I can
You want me to leave so you can talk some shit?
No, I do what you want.
Come on, Lee.
I'm all set.
Come on. Bring it.
I have a nice guys. My bad. Nice guys. That's where I have them. Nice guys.
I think you got him in West Side too, don't you?
I think I do. I'm not sure.
I'll be right back.
All right, bro.
Let's see. What? Okay.
First down, though. New set of downs.
Yeah. I got Javonte going in this game. I got CD going in this game. I got Marvin Harrison going in this game. Those are 3 I got going.
Oh, I think. Oh yeah. I have Harrison and Ferguson going tonight in the West Side.
Oh yeah, and I got Pickens too. I forgot in the Jim Wealth. I forgot about that.
Pete.
And Bogey's got
GP, are you with
Javonte,
me?
CD.
Hey, GP, are you with me? Hey.
Yeah, Bogey's got Javonte and CD going against me in the West Side.
Marvin Harrison touchdown. Let's go. Let's go.
Sorry, Bogey.
But let's not go. No, that's not at the same time. Like, yeah.
Why did they leave him one-on-one like that with a slant route like that?
No, he's wide open. I don't get that one.
I'm happy, but I ain't happy. Yeah,
because it's against the Cowboys.
Yeah, I'm happy. But
You're happy for the fantasy purposes, but not for my own.
Yeah, that part. So
Yeah.
I can't even get happy right now. I gotta sit down.
What's up, Albert?
That was a hurt piece.
God, I'm gonna put up a shitload of points in the West Side.
Yeah, he completely bullied him on that one-on-one situation. That was DeMarcado on that long run too, Phil. On my mama.
Yeah, it was. Now Marvin Harrison Jr. want to show up now against my Cowboys.
So then again, Kyler may not. They're saying Kyler might get their offense is clicking better with Brissett than Kyler Murray.
That part, because he can see over the damn line.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny.
It's the truth.
It is the truth, and I think I heard earlier today that his contract, I think it's like $52 million they'd have to pay him next year. But I did also read a blurb that they're willing to possibly move on because he's not part of this regime.
Yeah, they can get out of it after next season.
So, well, that's up to Bidwell if he wants to do that.
Phil, I'm with you, bro. Let's go, Marv. Not McBride. I'm with you, bro. I'm right there with you, Phil.
Come on now, facts. Them is facts.
For real.
I think you might want to slide out and slide back in. Pause. I think say something again, big bro.
Me?
Yo, can you hear me?
I think it's your mic, Derek.
It's me? Okay.
It's just like a little zip.
All right, I'm going to hang up.
I thought that was mine for a second.
Say something, Lee.
Hello.
No, I think it might have been big bro. Big bro said, I thought you guys were above these short jokes. Hey, you adding into the fun too, big bro. My mama use a fool for that one. Say something, big bro.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good now.
All right, bet.
I have zero Marv. I couldn't get my hands on him. Pause. Yeah, bruh. Oh my mama. It's starting to look a little bit better with Brissett behind the helm.
For real. Oh, it was against Bland. That was Bland he did that against?
Wow.
That's crazy. Oh, he got Bland right off the line. Made him fall.
He bullied him.
Damn, look, CDC was like, oh. Dang. Okay, Marvin Harrison. All right, bro. I see. Wait, hold on.
Look at CD like he got cooked.
That part. Yeah, I started clapping too hard. I had to calm down for a second.
Come on now. Oh, my mama.
I had to realize who that was against. Like that, that was.
You know it's the Bugle Boy gang. I feel the Bugle Boy gang is going crazy over them motherfuckers right now.
Right here.
For real.
Yeah, we know you got it right there. We can hear you.
Basically.
What the fuck? I didn't touch the bugles yet.
You got a mouthful of them motherfuckers, Paul.
No.
That part, man.
No crackers.
Oh,
man.
okay. My bad.
He love all the crunchy stuff.
Come on now. Over there snacking like a motherfucker. Hey, bro, I ain't mad at you.
Bro, and he don't even smoke. That's the part.
He
ain't even a bunch.
We got another primetime player in the building. What's up, Papa Guru?
Papa Guru. Salute.
All right, how's it going, guys?
You know you got it, big bro.
Just getting back home. Went to go eat at my sister's, drank some margaritas, and I'm feeling good and ready for something good to happen tonight for me.
You got any players playing tonight?
Yeah, I got Marvin Harrison. I heard on the way home on the radio he just scored a touchdown, huh?
Let's get it.
Yup.
Yeah, I kind of wish they'd stick with Jacoby Brissett. I think he's better for him than damn Kyler Murray.
Facts. That's what it's looking like.
For real.
I don't want Murray to come back.
Let him stay on the sideline.
I think he hurts the team. I don't think he
Send him to your Saints.
Fuck no. Bob said he ain't fucking with Kyler. Send his ass to the Browns.
What's up,
That's
Papa Guru?
wild.
How you doing, Lee?
Doing all right.
They'll take a shot, big bro.
I need some good.
For real.
I need something good tonight because, man, it seems like this year in fantasy, every week one of my key guys gets hurt. Now, Jaden Daniels looks like he might be done for the year.
Oh, he is done. He's done. He's done for the fantasy year. Yes.
Yeah. If he comes back, it might be for the playoffs. He's kind of like Joe Burrow or something, I guess, at this point, right?
Pretty much. Yes.
Yeah, so it's like even I was talking to Spencer today, and he told me, he's like, man, I got to give you I can't say too much. He's like, you've had some really bad luck this year in fantasy. So many of the guys I drafted early have all gotten hurt. You know, it's just like sometimes you can only do so much when that happens, you know?
Yeah, well, it's a bloodbath tomorrow.
Oh, man.
Johnny said, Kramer, what do you even have in that briefcase?
Crackers. Speaking of,
I love the way that Kramer slide in, bro. That motherfucker slide right in that motherfucker.
I'll be right back. I gotta get a bowl pause because I don't want to make the crunchy noise because Bogey just says it's too loud.
It is. It's not just Bogey. It's everybody in the chat too, big bro.
Yeah.
Everything.
You always munching on something, Lee, huh?
Come on. Y'all give me a lot of stress. I got to have the munchies for something.
So you a snack man there.
I don't know where the hell I put it, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You better watch it, Lee. Because I never had really any weight issue. But, boy, in the last 5 or 6 years, it's like I do nothing different and it's like it all goes to my damn stomach in the last 4 or 5 years.
I know that. I say the older I get, my metabolism is not the same. I know that.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's like sometimes people think, "Oh, that guy must like eat a lot," and I don't even eat that much. And it's like, damn. It's like I don't know what I'd have to do now to lose weight. I'd have to damn near starve myself or something. I mean, that's frustrating.
Go
When
get
you're
it,
not
Pickett.
even
Oh,
eating
that's
that much,
great.
you know, and you're gaining weight, and you don't even understand why.
Damn straight.
But like my dad used to say, and he lived to be almost 96, it's hell to get old. Ain't any doubt about that.
Johnny said the last two Jacoby games were all McBride, no Marvy. Tonight he's making up for it.
Yeah, well, I know Marvin Harrison has talent. He's just got to get the right guy to work with him and get him the damn ball. Because he's got talent. I mean, there's no doubt about that.
Come on now. What's up, Brandon? Brandon said, did the Titans bounty gate Joe Alt? How you feel about that, Lee? Oh, Lee did the dash. I have a lot of stories of the Titans doing the Chiefs' dirty work work the last 2 years. Come on now.
All right, well, Derek said, my boy Derek said, what's going on with your Cowboys tonight, Derek? Come on, they got.
I don't know, man.
They got to get their shit together. This is a big game.
We got to do something. I don't know what's going on.
This is kind of like a crucial game for the Cowboys if they got any thoughts about getting into the playoffs this year. This is a game they got to win.
For real, we got to come back.
I mean, they 3-4-1. This would put them at 500. I mean. Yeah, this is a game they gotta beat the Cardinals.
All right, Pickens has got a first down. Oh, it's a flag though. Hold up.
That was a damn good catch because he had to slide and go back, get the ball from behind.
And Derek, I can't say I like the Cowboys. I've always rooted against the Cowboys, but I don't dislike them quite as much since I got to know you. You seem like a good dude, so yeah, I kind of when I think of the Cowboys now, I think of you. So.
I appreciate it, man.
It's like now I got my one thing I've always said like this, y'all with the GWN network and stuff, JD. I'm like, regardless of all the football and the fantasy stuff, that's all well and good. But the thing I appreciate the most about it is the way I feel is I've gotten to meet some good people, and I feel like I got some good friends out of it.
Come on now.
With you and Bodie and stuff, that's some good people. And Lee. And
oh, my mama.
For real.
It's facts. Fantasy football done brought us all together and you know what I mean? They cooked up something real. Oh, it's a big old pot of gumbo that's fired in a motherfucking pot.
Because being a Saints fan, I was always, during the 90s, I hated the 49ers. But it's like, you know, I don't mind now if they do good because I think of y'all. And I know y'all like them, so. Makes me feel.
That's like me ever since I didn't have my ass on camera and tried to talk about fantasy football. I've thrown out all my hatred towards the Cowboys and the Seahawks 100%. Like you're not gonna. I might throw a jab and say Seahawks or you know what I mean. I ain't really said shit about Dallas because we didn't have some playoff games and we didn't whoop their ass and shit like that, you know what I mean? But it didn't amount to nothing.
Oh, Ferguson is fumble. Oh my God, man.
Yeah, it's like, you know what I mean? The bias, you got to kind of remove that in order to have a clearer picture of what the fuck is going on in the spectrum of what I'm trying to do is cover the whole motherfucking league in fantasy sports.
Right. Yeah. If you're going to do it, if you're trying to do it objectively, you got to put any kind of personal bias shit aside.
100%. On my mama, so I'm back here rooting for everybody 100%, except for when it comes just to the Niners. Even when the Niners play, like if I got them on my team and they doing okay, that's cool. And I really try to stay away from them 100%. I just traded for CMC. I ain't gonna lie.
When you're really a big fan,
it's paying off right now. Oh my mama. But the cool thing is like if I got another player on the opposite team, man, fuck him. It's like, look, I need this W for my because we always pose the question. You want a Super Bowl or do you want all of your fantasy teams to win? Right? Look, bro,
That
I ain't
part.
seen no motherfucking Super Bowl since 1994.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, when it comes to that,
This ain't no
For
shot at you at all, Lee. Look, man, I need to be in Frisco in a motherfucking parade, dog. 100%. The Suns.
Yeah, I mean,
I
think
thought I
of
was
it,
gonna be in a
JD.
parade for the Suns when we played the fucking Milwaukee Bucks, and we won one, and it was a wrap after that. It's like I ain't been to no parade, bro. It's like you know what I mean? I got to be
Bro.
people is.
JD, I'm right
it's-
with you, bro, because you know we right there in the 90s too with the
Oh, my
Cowboys.
mama.
Yeah, the
And then my-
Cowboys.
and
You
then
got to
my-
go back to '96, Derek.
My favorite, yeah, man, for real. All
Damn
the way
near the
back
same
there.
thing.
For real.
Yeah, that shit
Except
hurt, bro.
it's a little more frustrating, whatever you want to call it, with the 49ers, because they've actually been to the Super Bowl a few times since then.
They've been 3.
Yeah.
So before we lost our first one, we was 5-0, dog. You know what I mean? Like, look, bro, you got an undefeated record when it comes to the last game in February, or even when I was a kid, the Super Bowl was at the end of January. You feel me? So it's like, look, you go 5-0, and then here it is, bro. You got this motherfucking Kermit that you done lost twice to, and then you lose to a motherfucking Waco Flacco, man. Like, this shit fucking hurts, dog.
Yeah, they
That's
were all
crazy.
pretty close. I mean, y'all could have won any of those.
Whole world. They had to turn the lights off on one of them, 100%.
Yeah, that was in the Super
Rest in
Bowl.
peace,
13.
Kobe Jones, my mama. And then we go in the fourth quarter with Leeds going against Kermit, my mama.
That's probably, JD, that's probably the only Super Bowl damn near since it started, like at least since the last over 50 years. I didn't see the first Super Bowl, but every Super Bowl since the first one, when I was like 7, I've seen them all. The only one I didn't see or watch, when I say see, I don't mean I was there, I mean watch them, was the 2013 when y'all played the Ravens. And the only reason I didn't see that one, my old father-in-law had died, and they had his funeral that day and that evening and stuff. So I had to go to that, obviously.
Oh, everything.
Mm.
But other than that, I'll always remember that when I think of that Super Bowl. He was a good dude. He was an old Cajun guy.
Rest in peace to him.
Lived
too.
to be almost 90 years old. But
I think the first Super Bowl I remember as a kid was either Washington and Buffalo or New York and Buffalo.
I remember thinking, why they got to have his funeral on that Sunday, the day of the darn Super Bowl? But it wasn't my place to decide when they were going to have his, well, no, it wasn't his funeral. They were having I don't know, we're Catholic, and they have like a wake the night before the funeral.
Yeah, we do a wake.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they had his wake. That was what it was on the Sunday,
Yeah.
was his wake, and then they buried him on that Monday.
Oh, my mama.
But I mean, I had to go, it was my father-in-law.
100%.
Yeah.
Bake said, nah, don't let Derek's charisma stop you from hating the Cowboys, Papa Guru. LOL. Fuck the Dakota. Fuck the Chris Keeper, Jerry Jones.
I didn't say it's gonna make me love him. I just said it maybe make me won't dislike him.
Oh, my mama. Cold
Depends
world.
on who they play.
Oh man.
Oh shit.
Johnny said, Cowboys score on their next 3 drives. Don't worry about it, Derek. Oh,
That's
my
what I'm talking about, bro. We
Oh,
need
now
that.
speak that shit into existence. I need a touchdown from GP and Javante on those 3 drives too, big bro.
I take that.
Come on, down.
Where's my boy Bogey tonight?
He was here.
He over there doing some handyman work right now.
Oh, some handyman work.
Yeah, he been over there putting together shit. Now having to fix some shit. Hey, big bro is having a good time right now. Oh, my mama.
Mm.
Oh, another thing too. I don't know what y'all have, but I've been screwed. I'm tonight was supposed to be the deadline for me. I told them, if y'all don't get your shit together, can't work something out, tomorrow I'm gonna call up and cancel your shit. I got the YouTube TV, and they in that dispute. They in that dispute right now with Disney, which owns all the ESPN and ABC. So I get no Monday Night Football tonight.
Right.
Oh wow.
I got YouTube TV too, Pop. So I'm watching the shit on StreamYard. But now you can watch. So motherfuckers be streaming ESPN on YouTube. So like I was watching the pregame shit on before I got backstage on my computer on you just type in ESPN Monday night, whatever you want to, you know what I mean, some keywords, and motherfuckers is streaming that shit. So you can watch that shit.
Oh, let me see if I can pull
even
that
when I
up.
got up this morning, I was watching Get Up on YouTube. You know, it'd go from Get Up to Stephen A's show, and then that bitch would cut off for a minute, and then they'll fire it back up.
So if I just type in ESPN Monday Night Football, I'll be able to pull it up?
Yep.
All right,
This
I'm gonna try
motherfucker
that.
streaming that shit on there.
All right, let's see what comes up here.
Oh, for real, Big? She gonna be in New York or on the between the 8th and the 11th of December, bro? I might have to get up with you up there, bro. For real. We might have to link up. I'll drive up.
Oh, we got a blunt pot. A blunt pot? I can't even say it. A block punt. Stuttering like a motherfucker.
Yeah, let me know, bro.
And that's a touchdown too, Derek.
Who?
A block punt.
Oh, word? That's what's up. I missed it, girl. Oh, I'm watching it now. I was reading what Big said. There we go. Right? You right, Johnny. That's what's up, bro. Defense actually showing up. Oh, he got kicked in the face, bro. That's what happened. That's what's up, man. We needed that. By any means necessary. That's one. You right, Johnny. For real.
Tino said, no more. I feel like I remember the Patriots, Chiefs, and Steelers winning Super Bowls my whole life.
For real.
Rest in peace to Pops. Can someone put the reverse jinx on McBride ASAP?
For real, bruh. McBride need to go have a seat, man. For real, he doing too much out here. I'm glad that last catch didn't count, though, at least. But still.
So this one right here, Pop, I'm gonna send you. This one got a little box in the middle of it, though.
I don't know, when I pull it up, I was doing something and then it wanted me to download some kind of other Google extension shit or something. I'm always leery about just starting to download shit.
Yeah, nah, don't never hit no links. Don't never hit no links. Fuck that.
For real.
You never know what you're gonna get nowadays.
Tear your ass up. Pause.
They always say you gotta be careful.
I got you.
You gotta be careful, JD, if you ever look at any porn stuff. Shit, they said you get a lot of bad shit.
They'll still start spamming your motherfucking ass.
No, it aggravates me with YouTube that it's like I told them, I said,
Yo, Lee, have you heard about?
You know, work the thing out, and then y'all decide what you're gonna do. But don't
Derek, what's up?
Stringing us along here.
It's a big power play. Oh, everything. That's all that is.
I told him, I said, I'll go to that. I'll try that Hulu TV. They got the same channels as YouTube. You know anybody that's ever had that Hulu?
I have Hulu.
We got Hulu, but we don't got the live TV Hulu. We just
that's what I meant, the Hulu live.
I don't
TV.
got the live TV.
No, I don't.
Basically, I looked at all the channels. It's almost the exact same thing as YouTube.
No, everything. Yeah, I'm mad at I'm mad because I like the History Channel. Curse of Oak Island is one of my favorite shows.
So you can't get it then, can you?
No, well, I go to I just go straight to the History Channel's streaming site.
Yeah, the YouTube doesn't give you history.
The new YouTube don't got History Channel.
Yeah,
so
but
like
Hulu has history, And it
Is that
has
right? Yeah, but see, that's the live TV one. See, we don't got that. So I just go directly to the History Channel's streaming site because the new episode, the new series starts. I mean, yeah, the new season starts tomorrow on the 4th on my mother.
and Hulu. Another thing, Lee, with Hulu, you get the MLB networks on Hulu, where YouTube don't have that anymore.
Yeah, I got HBO Max, and they have the Premier League, and they got baseball on HBO Max. I get HBO Max free because of my internet.
Yeah. I mean, they want people to you start subscribing to all these different things, and you end up paying more than you.
No, I'm not. We have enough in this house, and that's about it.
I mean, you end up with all the streaming shit paying as much or more than the damn satellite if you start getting all the shit.
Yeah, but see, like, if you get familiar with Streamies and you know how to work that shit, you'll get any fucking sports event you want, 100%. And I hope YouTube don't get to tripping. Look, bro, we're not putting this shit up on the screen, but I am talking about it. Look, Stream East is where it's at because that's what I'm watching the game on right now. It's Stream East, 100%. When we be back here on Sundays and it ain't the Niners playing and I got the motherfucking red zone on, Stream East, 100%. Fucking free, dog. Barely any buffering and the loading screen, hardly any, none of that. You just got to learn how to navigate that shit.
Send me a link to that.
I'll do it right now. I'm gonna have to walk you through it because they're
Well,
gonna.
yeah, maybe we can do it like when not necessarily right now, but like when we got a little time.
Yeah, no, off top, because
Marvin Harrison Jr. with another catch, bro. About 15-yard catch, Marvin Harrison Jr.
So it sounds like he's having a good game, Derek.
Yeah, he is. He probably had 80
He
yards.
is, bro.
Let's see. I'm telling you, he's got 6 catches, 80 yards, and a touchdown.
Damn. Okay.
He eating. In the
He
first
may
half.
hit a buck fit. He might hit a buck.
Yo, he going. Yo, this boy. Where was he at all this time?
I must be doing pretty good. And let me check my fantasy. I hadn't even looked at it tonight. Let me see how I'm doing. I think he's helping me out. I think. Let's see.
That's crazy, man. You want to show up on my Cowboys? That's the crazy part.
Well, Derek, you always said when they play your Cowboys, play them.
That's
You
true.
ain't lying.
Yeah.
Ooh, this one league right now, I'm winning.
That is true.
Oh,
We
this
got Marvin
league, I'm
Harrison
done.
out
I
here
don't
looking
have
like his pop.
Harrison. I thought I had Harrison.
Facts.
This league I'm done, and the guy I'm playing's got he's got Javonte Williams, Jake Ferguson, and Dak Prescott all playing. And I'm beating him right now. I'm beating him by 30 points, but he's projected to be within like 2 points right now.
Will you shut up?
Who he got playing?
I'm done. I'm
Oh,
30
okay.
points ahead of him, but he's got all 3 of those ones I just told you.
Ooh.
So it's projected to be like really close. So in that case, Derek, I got to pull against those Cowboy guys.
Yeah, you do, bro.
Stop it.
And then
You
let me
do.
see the other league. I know I got Harrison in that one. Let's see that one. I'm winning now, and that's that 9 PPR league. So I think I'm in pretty good shape in that one. Now I'm up by 13 points, and he's on. All he's got is
dog.
He's got Javonte Williams too, but I think I'm in pretty good shape in that one because I got Marvin Harrison and Jake Ferguson in that one. So I think I'm in good shape. And then in the Papa Guru League, my son disrespected his old Papa, and he's kicking my ass. So I'm lost.
So in other words, he has no damn respect for his elders.
Yeah, exactly.
Shame on him, Spencer. How dare you?
Where's Bogey? I gotta tell Bogey something because he kind of teased me the last time when I said about JD was kicking his ass or something.
Hey, Bogey pulled up right in time, Pop. There you go.
Hey, look, you know what I mean? Just when people say my name, I'll appear.
Come on now.
Okay. All right, good.
He done did
What
that
up?
twice tonight.
Yeah. I'm always busting somebody's balls. Pause.
All right, wait. Let me see who I can tease tonight. Let's see. Look at tonight, Bogey. I better watch how I say it though. Old Lee is there. You playing Lee, and Lee is Lee looks like he's
Don't
kicking
say
you.
nothing. Go to another matchup,
I
please.
think I'm already done. What are you talking about, Lee? You already won.
Yeah.
Oh, my
yeah.
God.
It must be over.
Oh,
I
my
don't even
God.
He be trying to front, bruh. He be trying to front. It's all good though. I won't mention that this is I think the first time in history in years that he's ever beat me, and he's beating me twice in a week.
And I already told
I think this
you,
is this is history. Diamond Joe's still clean
disrespecting
against
me.
him.
My son's kicking my ass, so there's no
Yeah,
Yeah,
excuse.
King, I already
I
got
won't
half
bring
of
it
it
up.
done. Yeah, I
I
already
won't bring
wrote
it
half
up.
of it today. Pretty much.
I made a stupid decision in the Papa Goo on Thursday. There was too many, I'm still dealing with the Drake London injuries, then Brian Thomas, and I'm like, you know what? Let me play Zay Flowers, who's never even made it into my lineup one time this year yet, right? In that league. So let me just throw him in, because it should be a decent spot here. Lamar's going to go crazy. He did go crazy. Wasn't so much with Zay. Zay put up 8 points. I'm like, all right. Then the Drake London thing, they say, okay, he's going to go. But I'm like, I don't really like him against his individual matchup against Christian Gonzalez, right? So I'm like, you know what? And they say Brian Thomas is a go, and everybody kills the Raiders, and there's no Travis Hunter now, and I'm like, fuck it, let's go Brian Thomas. Brian Thomas dies, then Drake London has his biggest game of the year.
The game of his life. Has the game of his life.
Bogey, look at me.
And what's funny is I never play Zay Flowers. I just had him because it was just like he was good value, I guess. But I have too many good receivers. He would never make it in my lineup. And then I'm like, you know what? I guess if there's ever a time I play him, it's Miami while I'm dealing with these other injuries. But it happens.
Look at me. A Doomsday yesterday did nothing.
Oh, you mean Rome Goose Egg?
Yeah, Rome Goose Egg. Oh, and then I had. Listen to this. I had him in my lineup the whole time, Joe Flacco. And then I read yesterday morning, it said with his shoulder or whatever it was, I think it was his shoulder thing that he's been battling. And they said he's going to play, but they said with that type of thing, it could easily be re-aggravated. Like, he could end up aggravating it during the game or something.
Oh, you're talking about BTJ?
So at the last minute, I take him out the lineup and I put in Trevor Lawrence. And then Flacco goes off and, he got like 40 points or something yesterday.
Yeah.
Bro, I did the same thing. I played Jordan Love over him.
Because I was like, I'm going to play Flacco. And then in the first quarter, Derek, that thing's going to flare up. He's going to aggravate it, and then he'll be done the rest of the game or something.
Yep. That's why I said him.
Here's the thing. I don't blame y'all for that at all. But you know what it is? It's because we go, well, he's so old. Right? If it was like one of the youngsters that's like, oh, he got his shoulder thing, but he says he's going to be a go. We wouldn't even think about it, right? Like, oh, Patrick Mahomes, he's going to go. And it's like, because of the age and it's Joe Flacco, we don't put it in our head that he's elite. You know what I mean? But it's funny because I am one of those ones that when it comes to Joe Flacco, because I've won Super Bowls with him over the years. When he was with the Jets, when he was with the Browns, when he was back even years ago with the Ravens. So he's just Wacko Flacco is elite Joe. Whenever he's got certain situations. But this is probably got it is insane the weaponry. Like the weaponry that he has, you could put any.
Right,
We're excited about Jake Browning. You know what I mean?
He's probably got the best 1-2 receiver combination in football.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially what's funny? Because then Higgins is one of those ones too, where it's like we go, all right, if Joe Flacco's there, we just start Higgins, right? Then when Higgins was there, like, what do we do with Higgins now? There's no Joe Flacco. I mean, no Joe Burrow, right? Then when they got Joe Flacco back, it was like, we missed our window to trade for T. Higgins because now he has someone that'll just absolutely bombs away all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Higgins did great in that last game.
And it's like the super perfect storm because they have a defense that is the Bengals got a defense that can't stop the run, so they're going to lose time of possession all the time, right?
Yeah.
And then they can't stop the pass, so they're running up points. So the opposing teams, they can run the ball on them too, try to defend their leads. So meanwhile, when the offense has the ball, they just gotta throw it all day.
Yep.
And like that was a fun ass shootout because Chicago, their defense ain't too much far, a couple clicks above the Bengals there. You know, the Chicago Bears, they're giving up booty.
Yeah. Along with my Cowboys.
Yeah, but you know what's funny? The Cowboys, I said this last night's show, the Cowboys and the Packers, you know, they tied, but then both of them lost to Carolina at one point, right? Like, you know, like you had the Eagles, the Eagles split with the Giants. That's crazy. You know what I mean? Even just that, right? Like we've seen some crazy shit this year, is what I'm saying, right?
For
you know
real.
what I mean? The Saints beat the Giants, right? It's their only win, right?
Yeah.
And then, you know, that was like, and then the Saints went on to, the Giants went on to beat, how about that? The Falcons beat the Bills, and then they've looked like one of the shittiest teams in the league since. That's insane.
Right.
Like, what happened there?
Yeah, like Carolina. Didn't you lose your Survivor thing because of them?
Yeah.
I thought I
I'm
heard
so
you say
mad about
yesterday
that.
you had Green Bay in the Survivor
Man,
thing.
we were down the last 25% too. So it's, you know what I mean? Like if we would have got, it was about, I don't know, maybe 50 people-ish.
Oh, yeah, like, you did pick Green Bay for your Survivor.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy is that, like, I was wavering between New England and here's the thing is because I forgot to hit my man's, I forgot Baltimore was the Thursday night game. So here we are, we're just gearing up for the Thursday, and then the game starts, and I go, oh, fuck, I forgot to tell my man's take Baltimore tonight. You know what I mean? Because me and him went half on the joint, you know what I mean? And I've pretty much just been steering the ship.
That guy, I don't know, did Spencer tell you that when he first got involved with the newspaper where he was hired on to do that betting stuff where he was that guy that ran
who got it, Dak?
with him, he won that Survivor thing. It was like a national thing.
My bad. I'm not watching the game, so I was totally off there.
That guy,
go ahead, my bad.
When
he first started working with Nola, right?
This guy he worked with won this national Survivor thing where it was like out of over 1,000 people or something.
What was the buy-in?
It wasn't much, but he won. I forgot what he won. He won like over 10 grand.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, like
it was unbelievable. I remember him saying, like, I'm still in it, and I couldn't believe. And I think in the last week there was like the last week that where they ended it, I think there were like 6 people left. And I don't know what he took, and everybody else took something else, and he was the only one left and won the damn thing.
Yeah, the one that we're in was it's $40. So me and him just won 20 each, and there's 12,000 up for grabs. So it was pretty. And then like this was insane because there's been some weeks where, like for example, people picked there was a gang of people that picked the Niners against the Jags that week, right? Boom, there goes like 25%. Then there was like who was the other one? Oh yeah, the Cowboys Carolina. That one, a lot of people got chopped there. There was another one. The Buffalo when they got beat by Atlanta. That shit chopped a lot of people in that. You know what I mean? We just kept seeing it. I was just like cruising, like we're gonna be all right.
Yeah, if you get one of them really, when you're in a really
mad
big,
because I had it all mapped out, and I kept saying like, I had it mapped out for weeks to come. You know what I mean? Like, and I had this week, I had it written down for the Baltimore, and then or New England, and then I got off the New England. Once I missed the Baltimore, I got off the New England play because I was just like, man. I think Atlanta, they pulled off some fucking miracle shit this year a couple times. You know what I mean? But then they also dropped shit bad against the Dolphins. You know what I mean?
Right.
When you're in a really big one of those, Bogey, if you can get down to the last, like the last 100 or something, you're doing good. I mean, there's always somebody that just seems like you get everything.
This one only had 200 something people in it though. Maybe 300. I think was it 250? Maybe I forget how many, but we were down to the last 50 something, or maybe it might have been 40 something left. But And then, you know, I've been in these joints. I used to play these joints every year religiously. And like I've been in a couple scenarios where you get down, it's like, hey, there's 10 of us, let's split it. And then they go, oh, he's scared or whatever. And then like the next week, people, you know, maybe half the people get chopped and they go, hey, let's split now. Yep. You know what I mean? Like, fuck it. There's
Oh,
even
this guy that won it, man. He was like, and he even said, he's like, there were like 2 or 3 weeks where I was lucky. The team I picked won, but they had no business winning the game, you know?
That's destiny right there.
Yeah, and I told him, I said,
destiny.
yeah, it's like you won the goddamn lottery or something.
Well, because, I mean, the moment that we think, hold on, what's that noise coming from? That's not my side.
I think it might be Derek shit again.
Is it?
Here, let's go one by one.
Yeah.
Here.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Can you hear me?
It's Derek.
Yeah, okay. It might be yours, Derek.
Yeah, I don't hear it now.
Yeah, it's easy fix. He'll click back in. What were we talking about?
Survivor.
Oh yeah. So I remember there's this one other year, right? I think it was 2018. It was Josh Allen's rookie year. And they were playing Minnesota like week 2 or something like that. And like everybody and their mama had because Minnesota had like a really great defense and they had Kirk Cousins now. And so everybody in their mom, and then, you know, you had this rookie, you know, QB with Buffalo, and like this was like the first Josh Allen game though. I can't remember. Maybe it was 2019. Maybe it was his sophomore year. It might have been his sophomore year. Either way, it was like 90% of everyone was gone because there was just like a super chalk play. And this pool wasn't that big. It was probably like 100 people in this one. So I remember everyone goes, "Fuck it, split it, and let's run another one back." And so we just started it. That was awesome. I was like, yeah, I'm down. Like, you know what I mean? Just start over again. We'll split it up and start over again. Fuck it.
Bogey, are we that boring?
Hmm?
I said, are we that boring? What we talking about? Old Lee looks like he's sleeping.
No, I'm actually working on tomorrow's show.
Oh, okay, Lee.
Oh,
I just wanted to make sure we weren't.
Lee doesn't pay attention to anything that's going on at all.
Them is facts.
Good enough. Good to know.
Yeah. So
Lee,
if
I'm
he's
gonna
like
have to
falling
keep
asleep,
you more. I'm
that's
gonna
on
have
him
to
on
keep
his
you
own
more
right
involved
there.
in the show here.
No, he's there on the show, but like he'll just.
No, I know, but I'm gonna have
He
to.
is not paying attention.
I'm gonna have to engage him more in conversation and make him talk.
I always give him a hard time whenever they leave me alone with him. I'm like, okay, it's just me and you now on the stream, Lee. Yesterday I was trying to convince him.
Yeah, you got to talk
surrender.
now, Lee.
I was trying to convince him to surrender.
He left.
I was like,
Oh, Lee
now
left?
it's me and you, Lee. It's time to surrender.
Oh, he didn't get mad, I hope.
Nah, he didn't get mad.
Nah, he held his ground.
I'm just playing with him. I like Lee. He's a good man.
Yeah, we all love Lee. Oh, everything.
Yeah.
I don't ever buy. I never even mess with him or anything. I don't ever try
What
to
you
give him
doing
a
on
hard
Papa
time.
Goose?
Hey, he said,
What?
I'll see y'all in the morning. I'm going to work on the show tomorrow.
Yeah, no, we appreciate you, Lee. Here's
Come
the
on
thing
now.
with Lee too. Like he was having a rough day today, and like I even told him,
Yeah,
like,
it looked like he was tired when I saw
like,
him.
you know, I gotta
It
do the
looked
show,
like-
bro. But at the same time, too, whenever you're having a rough day, the show is a great distraction. You know what I mean?
100%.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna stop him from doing the show, but like, you know what I mean? I'm like, hey man, get some rest. It don't matter if he's having a good day. He's the same way anyway, though. He'd be like, bro, get some rest, bro. He'd be like, yeah. He'd be like, I'm gonna get some rest, guys. And then like, you know what I mean? He just keep going. I like that though. I don't stop. Even when my pops came through right now to fix the little door thing, right? Because he's like, oh, I think I know how to fix it. I'm like, okay, cool. Because then he made me do it.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
Bogey,
saying?
you the energizer.
So now I
bunny.
can learn how to do this doorknob shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah, because and he
No,
was telling
JD.
me then he,
JD, you got to say, Bogey, he's like the energizer bunny of the show. I mean, he's always on the thing.
oh
Every-
yeah, come on. You know what I mean? We don't stop.
No,
I
I
mean-
said that. Y'all the most dedicated fantasy podcast going that I've ever seen. I mean, no
Here's what
doubt.
I'll say too, is because I think it's also, and listen, this is gonna sound selfish as a motherfucker. If I don't do this show, I'm not as good as I am in fantasy either. And the irony is, we're so good at this shit. That's why we do the show, right? To
Gotta
help
stay
other
tuned up.
motherfuckers win too. So it's like a chicken or the egg situation. Like, okay, we definitely started doing this shit because
Well, you know,
here's-
one thing, it's like I can see where some people wouldn't want to do it, but y'all love it and y'all like to do
Yeah.
it. When you're in a shit pile of leagues like that,
Mhm.
the more leagues you're in, if you have a good knowledge of everything, the more chances you have that it's going to pay off. Like when you're in a lot of leagues, if you're only
You're like,
in 2
okay,
or 3 leagues.
here, like, check this out. There's a culture as well, right? Of like the fantasy community, you know what I mean? And there's a lot of shit talk, right? And I tell you this much, I'll talk shit in response all day, every day, but I'm never gonna send no first shots. Because here's my thing. I play in so many leagues and I don't want to jinx my shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
But what
I
I'm
kinda
saying is, if you're in
I
a
kind of
lot of
need
leagues,
everything to happen because it's about combinations, you know what I mean? And
yeah,
it is
when you're in a lot of leagues, the knowledge will pay off over the long haul.
for sure.
Where if you're only in 2 or 3 leagues, you can be the smartest fantasy guy going and just have really bad luck, and you might not win any of them or not even be in the playoffs or something. I mean,
Yeah. Like for example, I was reigning champion. I'm reigning champion in one of my big money leagues. You know what I mean? Shout out to the East Side League. Actually, fuck all of them, right? Anyways, that's besides the point. You know what? Fuck all of them. That is the point. But I'm the reigning champion, and I'm like, okay. You know, I'm like, okay, if I lose one more time, I'm mathematically eliminated, right? And this was going into last week, right? Because I'm just doing bad there, injuries, all the shit. Then I go, okay, here we go, right? Then I'm going into the week, and then I got Nico. He has the fucking concussion, and then like, Penix is a late. He just doesn't go last minute, so then I'm like without a QB in a super flex, right? And then what was it? Oh, JMO was on a bye week. Who else? Oh, Brian Thomas was on a bye. It was just like, oh wow, this whole combination of shit. And then I still only lose. I still piece together a team and I lose by 17 points, something respectable. But it was just like, wow, this is my year, right? In that league. I have all those same players in a bunch of spots, but just that combination fucked me in this one. You know what I mean? Because I might have the same, maybe 2, 3, 4 players, but the other players is different. You know what I mean? Or I could have the same exact team, damn near, and then just whoever I just happen to play this fucked up schedule where everyone came and showed up. You know what I mean? Like, here's another thing. I call it the Of Course series, right? And the Of Course series, it expands when you play more leagues. But like, for example, like for anyone that played against Kyle Money Gang, right? And he put up 175 yards, right? He'd be like, of course I played Kyle Money Gang, played against them in the week that they rule out Swift, in the week that they play against the Bengals. Of course, right? It's the shit that we can't control that just happens. Where you're like, oh, I felt pretty good about my matchup this week.
But that's where that
Until
shit. That's where.
happened,
But that's
right?
where
Like-
you go looking at the points for and the points against, and them motherfuckers that be at the top of the league. Bro,
Yeah.
if your points is hella low and your points against is hella low, and you sitting at the top of the league, there's no way you should feel confident about your motherfucking
and they
team.
be talking the most too, bro.
Hey, cousin, I'm about to send you the link right now, blood.
Oh yeah, man! Shout out to Gunzo Kev.
Come on now. But yeah, though, 100%. So like when you be in the leagues, like how you let that shit off, about being mathematically eliminated, right? So when you're not mathematically eliminated and you start looking at the board of who's above you, pause, and you start seeing how these later weeks matchups, start to go on ahead, you still got action. I've been saying this shit for the last motherfucking 2 years on this podcast, bro. Fucking 7th place in the ALB and missed it by points, bro. 100%, dog, for the last fucking 2 years.
Room for you, blood.
Come on now, good looking, big bro. Oh,
I bet even did that leak, so you know what I mean. I'm like, I
bro.
want to see the homie get it. As long as I've known you, that one's been invading you, right?
Bruh.
I think you won it back in the days.
Nah, I ain't never won that bitch.
Word.
I didn't been in every motherfucking place except for first. 100%.
Okay, so you've been to the
12,
big chipper.
I didn't been through that bitch. Oh my mama.
The big chipper.
Cold world in this motherfucker. All through the live draft era too, bro. Oh my mama. Oh no. I take that back. When I was in the championship, it was Odell rookie year. I had Andrew Luck going crazy that year.
That was the 40 tug. 40 tugs. I think he had 40 passing tugs. He had a couple rushing. And then he had a shitload of picks though. Anything he led the league in sacks taken. Because he was just they had no run game and no offensive line. He's being shotgun shredding. I love Andrew Luck.
Bro was getting beat up.
He was getting beat up bad. And then they used to get mad at him too, because he'll take a hit. No. He's like his stack. Then he gets up quicker than bruh. And then he helps bruh up. Bro, I don't want no help from you. He'll try to be like, he'll take the stack, get up faster than the guy. I ain't shaking your hand, bro. Or he'd be like, that was a good hit, buddy. I ain't shaking your hand, bro. Andrew Luck was just an actual nice guy.
He come from what his daddy is a doctor and his mama do something else, and then his daddy was on the BCS committee. Yeah, he was on the BCS.
I think he was part of the committee that created the football playoffs. The college football playoffs, right?
It was either the playoffs or that he was on the BCS committee. Because Condoleezza Rice was on
the playoff shit. Well, he was on the BCS committee, but they're the ones that ultimately created the college playoff structure that in the last however many years has been now. I think that might be it. But yeah, but Andrew, look, he's like an architect, legit. Stanford, you know what I mean?
Come on now. Bro said, I don't need football. Oh, everything.
That's what I'm saying, though.
I don't need
what's cold is he took a beating for years. Remember, 2014, right? He's balling. 2015, early on, torn labrum. Remember that shit? And it wasn't just torn labrum. Then he got hit. It was a game against the Bills. I think they hit him, lacerated his kidney. Right? And then his labrum never came back the same for a while there though. And then this is when it was still taboo to fuck with stem cell shit. But you'd have to go to Europe or Mexico or some shit. But see, he was doing it on the low because he has dual citizenship because I think he was born across the pond somewhere, bro. It's something if somebody can fact check me, because his mom and pops was all over the world type of shit when he was born. I think so, and I think he goes back enough that it kept his dual citizenship. So on the low, he was going out there doing all the stem cell shit in his shoulder, because there was in America they was talking about listen, your shit's never gonna be the same. He's like, fuck that. Then in 2016 he comes back. He had got some treatment. There was all these rumors that he got treatment, and then he was balling again, but you could clearly tell he's a little off there. You know what I mean? Something going on there, right? Then 2017, boom, hurt again, right? I forget what it was this time. Might have been the labrum again. Still just fucking with him. Then 2018, that was when they got Frank Reich, and they went, bro. They went to the playoffs. They lost to the Chiefs. But he was out there slinging it too. But same thing. They said, oh, he went and got the little stem cell woo wops, you know what I mean, in London or wherever the fuck he had to go. His dad's a doctor, probably like, I know a guy. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Yeah, and then that year too, I think they drafted Quentin Nelson. Is that his name? And they had been spending all capital in the first round on offensive linemen for years. And like up to that point, and they cap it off with the right tackle, Quentin Nelson. And they're balling, bro. They're balling. But he still takes a decent beating that year. And he just said, "Oh, that's it. That's enough. I'm gonna hang it up."
That's like Borland.
Yeah, bro. See, Borland, they gave him a ultimatum. Basically, that's what the doctor said. He said, "Look, I could clear you to play, but you take another one of these hits, you might not even ever get cleared to do anything." That spooked him for sure. He's like, "Fuck it, I'm done.
I'm done."
My guys,
Kev,
what's good?
what's
man?
good with it?
What's up, bro?
How you doing, brother?
Man, over here looking at this DraftKings, man. I was 10 points yesterday from 250,000, bro. And
Man.
I only won $80.
Hey, fuck it.
Cold world.
Who the fuck is White on the Seahawks? Who the fuck is this guy?
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
What is
He was. What is he even like a receiver or something? He got
a receiver.
He's a receiver. So, that's right. He's a rookie too. He's a rookie this year. He was actually drafted. I want to say he was drafted higher than Torrey Horton, but Torrey Horton's the one that was been killing it and all through camp and shit. But yeah, it's probably because he got elevated after the Cup, and that's what's crazy too. Is like one thing I remember when I used to do DraftKings a lot back in the days, and I do like a Sunday slate. I realized too, I'd be like, man, how come like if I'm losing in some of these joints, I don't go and start making some higher upside pivots in the afternoon games? You know what I mean?
Man, that motherfucker that had White in his lineup was a automated generated lineup. That fuck.
Yeah, you know what they call it? A simulated. They have sim.
How many people was in that game in that tournament, cousin?
100,000 easy.
Yeah, that motherfucker didn't fill up. That was a $25 game too, cousin.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you right now.
It was a show. Was it a showdown?
It was a showdown. It was a $15.
Oh yeah, obviously he says a night game.
$15 buy-in. There was 78
for the night game.
Okay, not bad. 7,800 people.
78,000 people.
Oh, 78,000. Okay, yeah. See, I was close. I initially thought 100,000 because
it's unlimited. It's unlimited entries on that motherfucker too.
Yeah.
See, they got unlimited entries on them.
100%. They generate them.
Only the million makers. They give you max entries in those ones.
They generate them lineups. 100%. So you got to have that super bank to hit that bid. I mean, but like, I don't know if you want to tell the story though, Cuzzo, about the Gronkowski play in like 19 or 18, 2018, whatever that was. I forgot exactly what it was. You know, I don't know if you want to elaborate on that motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Nah, real quick, right? So in this matchup, I had 123. The winner had 133. It's 162,000. Two people got 162,000. They put Darnold in a captain. I had Darnold, but I had Horton in all of my captains because I just had Horton. Go ahead, babe.
And then the cap, for those that don't know, the captain, they get times a half.
So I had Horton in all of them, right? And what I did was I used the same lineup, and I flip-flopped Barner and Arroyo. They both had 11-something, 10 points. So
and Arroyo had the touchdown.
So I was right. Wow. I was right on them, Horton, Darnold.
It was just trying to figure out the combo.
No, it was White that fucked. White scored and got 13, but Kenneth Walker only had 8, and he was only 24% on, bro.
Everybody was on Charbonnet.
Charbonnet had the touchdowns the last few games.
I mean, people had him, but it's more so people had.
You got to have the contrarian plays. Like some of those lineups might even be leaving money on the table. You
Everybody
know what I mean?
who won, somebody had Chris Rodriguez and they won
But
$26,000.
but the guy that had White though, White was probably only $2,000, so he was able to stack his whole.
Sure, he's the man.
No, bro. White was $200, man.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I'm just saying. So he was very low. Like his.
Did the person that had White have him in the captain spot too?
For anybody to have White in their lineup, and the price point where he was at, they were able to stack their lineup, bro.
That shit was crazy. But
but
at the same time, I'm looking right here, and somebody had Rodriguez instead of White, and I could have very well had Rodriguez as another running back. So it's not, it's just not.
There's not one exact combo.
But see, that's the thing too, though. What was Rodriguez's price point? Because Rodriguez had 12 carries for like 60-something yards, 100%. He had a nice night.
He was only.
So
I know it's him.
He was only $2,800 and projected. He only got drafted 89%. So that's partly me too. I should have went deeper.
But like even Bogey said before the game started off, even going into the shit, when JD5 is on the field, Bill has the ability to break shit off because he showed it but JD5
and you know what happened though? Look at this. This is exactly what happened, and then fucked up Bill immediately. So the first drive, Seattle, they take off 9 minutes and they score. Then they punt it, and Jalen Lane muffs it. Then Seattle gets the ball, scores right away, right? Like literally, like the next play, the score, bang. So now it's McNichols now. You know what I mean? It was like there went Bill because now they have a 2-possession deficit, and he's not a pass catching running back at all. You know what I mean?
That's where McNichols came in at for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah. And like it so it kind of eliminated. That's why Dan Quinn was feeling a little remorseful. Like I probably should have removed them in the fourth quarter because they were down. It was like 37 to whatever the fuck at that point. You know what I mean? Like maybe just get out of Dodge. But
I'll be giving you one more story. I was in right now. I'm doing pretty good at some of them, but as of yesterday, I was in 50th place on a primetime one where you play Sunday and Thursday. 135. The top prize right now is 135. They got 135 points. I got 116, right? They only have this one of the
Trey McBride touchdown.
They have Javon. Oh, I need that. They have Javonte Williams. I needed that touchdown bad. I got okay, yep, I just went up.
Let's go.
I got CeeDee Lamb, McBride, and Javonte Williams still playing right now. Them is like the 3 best people you could get at the position, low key, for tonight.
Yeah, on the Monday night game.
It might not do it. So we'll see.
Hey, bro, I'm rooting for you, bro.
We'll see.
I'm rooting for you. I know I got my shout out to my brazy cousin Ryan, bro. Free him. He locked down right now, but
hey, Ryan, man.
He was the one that got me into DraftKings because like he would always be fucking with the DraftKings. I'd be like, man, this shit is bullshit. Like, do you even cash out? Like, how do you get your money out? And then like this one weekend he comes through and he had that crispy, crunchy chicken. Say the kid through. He's like, bro, he had
the crispy, crunchy chicken, 100%.
He flipped through. He had the crispy, because at the time the only one I knew was in the East Bay in Union City. That's where he lived at. So he came through. He had the crispy, crunchy chicken. He had a couple bottles. And I was like, oh, okay, you came up. He's like, I did, bro. 20 bands. I was like, no fucking way. And he's like, yeah, bro. He's like, he said it took him a while to get him to send the bread. They was putting him through hella hoops and shit.
Well, that was back. So
that was back then. Yeah, this is like 2016.
I actually won 20,000 around the same time. And it was when a lot of banks weren't taking money.
You ain't lying. They stopped taking them. You mean? They stopped taking them.
It was still illegal. It was still illegal in some states. So I had to actually get a check sent.
That's exactly what it is. I was just about to say that. He got a check sent, bro. And like,
but now, bro, that shit going in your account instantly.
Yeah.
Going instantly.
Hey, but
Right
listen,
after the game, right after your shit in, whenever your tournament in on fantasy, because I don't fuck with DK no more. 100%. I'm FanDuel when I play my daily fantasy. 100%. That shit hit. Pow. But look, hey, I want to show y'all my best ball. So I dropped a 25 piece on the best ball shit, and that ticket, if you place in the first two in your division, you get to go on to the big money shit, right? So I'm right now. Last week was my first week being out of first place. I ain't checked that shit because I damn near don't want to jinx it. But I got some nice shit over there, 100%, bro. So
Man.
you know
Nah, I'm listening. My fault.
hey, we looking pretty good right now to be getting into this tournament. And I fuck with underdog. So Prize Picks, they didn't allow me to make no account. I don't know why I couldn't get in because when I was still at work, that nigga Kirk is the what I just say? Prize Pick Kings. Look, bro, he be tearing they ass up, especially on the NBA. Breezy, because that's what they call me at work. Breezy. I didn't hit for $500, only spent $20. I didn't hit for $300, I spent $5. Look, that Prize Picks, he be tearing their ass up, but they never let me make no account 100%. So that's why I fuck with underdog if I'm doing the prop bets and shit like that. 100%.
It's funny too because like once I got into like double digit leagues and started getting hella into dynasty, like more, I stopped doing the daily because it was like daily's a different game. You know what I mean? Yeah. And like whenever I would try to jump back in, I just get smoked. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like when I used to join like the little GPP tournaments. You know what I mean? Like 400 or 500 people, whatever. And I just go super contrarian. Like, I have the certain chalk. You know what I mean? But then I would play those ones because it'd be like, little $5 joints or whatever. And I used to place all the time, bro. Like, because the motherfuckers would just try to play the chalk all the time. And like, you know what I mean? If you had a
one of
lineup
my
that
strategies for daily fantasy, big bro, is to do single entry. So when Cuzzo, one of my first questions for him is, how many entries can you have? I don't play multiple entries. I do not like that shit. We're going to play a single entry and we're going to go head the fuck up 100% because that's where I feel like my motherfucking drafting skills come in to where my research that I do 100%.
I'm going to keep it real, bro. My strategy this season, I feel like I've been bouncing back and forth, not hitting nothing big, but still, first off, the best bet is no bet. It's good that they ain't let you in Prize Picks. That shit is the devil. Second, when it comes to the daily fantasy, I use this website that tells me what they think the percentage is going to be of people owned. And then I go through and pick the players that I like based on who they play, they value my research. But then I'll also go into the week. I want to have at least 3 to 4 sleepers that I know I'm going to put in every lineup. And if they happen to not hit, they don't hit, right? I put at least one in every sleeper. And the past few weeks, it was DK, A.O. Manor, Horton, Fannin last week. It was some couple of national tight ends day. I did a lot of tight ends. Like I always try to those players that will pop, and then I go get the low-owned stars, and I try to have like a balance. But you got to have at least a couple. Like tonight,
what's crazy about there was one.
My guy tonight, Higgins from Arizona, and they've been catching shit.
I haven't did a lineup for daily this year 100%, but one of my favorite draft strategies for daily fantasy is I'm just gonna go find me a PPR back that costs about $5,000, bro. 100%. Let me go find somebody that I'm tracking that's gonna give me some motherfucking at least 5 and then I can build my whole lineup
like
around
back in the days, the James White.
That's all you need is somebody that's like $4,500 or $5,000 of that price point, and then you still got $4,500 to build the rest of your 8-player, whatever the fuck that is. 100%, bro. That'd be one of my things.
Only thing that
find one of the low value running backs.
Only thing that sucks, I ain't gonna lie, is that, bruh. So if they pick those salaries and each salary has value attached to it. Like, what do you need? If this guy is X amount, how many points does he need to score to be worth what you pay? And that's where the computers and all that shit come in. And why I agree with you say a lot of this should be computer generated and people got a bankroll and they win hella contests. They use hella scenarios.
And
that's
the quote unquote professionals aren't prohibited from doing this shit. So, you know what I mean? Of course, like the sharps and sharks, whatever you want to refer to them as, like, of course they're using simulators. Like, there was one that was called runthesims.com. That's a really dope one. It's a paid one, but like, yeah, I remember one of the podcasts I would fuck with. This is how they broke their daily fantasy content down every week. You know, they're looking at ownerships. They're looking at ownership projections. They're looking at price point joints. You know what I mean? All kind of, and it's like, wow, when you look at shit like that, you're like, dang, this is how these fools are routinely winning money. Like, you know what I mean?
100%.
What's up, man? We swimming and swerving or what, man?
Let's go. I'm with it,
shit, bro. I got 2 players written down, bro, that I think is gonna help you achieve that goal for sure. Oh my mama.
I got one.
Because when is a lot of deadlines in most leagues is like what, week 11?
Yeah, week 11, 12.
So we got what, 2 more weeks?
2 weeks.
Hey, now's the time. It's fucked up, JD. You know, we was talking about trades earlier on the fucking trade limits and shit in the league that we in the AOB. You know, hopefully y'all league don't have a trade limit. You know, some leagues still do. You know, it is what it is. But
even though the rule is the rule for our league, but the rule, not the reason why it was created, because I just seen that in the chat. That was crazier than all. I never knew that 100%. But it does benefit the league though 100%. That's why I ain't gonna say that's why it's a cap in our league, but it does benefit the league because it puts some more money into the pot.
Well,
I don't know the backstory about it. You know what I mean?
No, the rule was not created for me. That's just a joke.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
To be honest, the rule was altered because of me. There was a cap, and I complained about it. So their compromise was, well, you could pay for them like you could pay for moves. You feel me? That I was the only one. I'm the only one who ever pays for trades. Probably ever. You know what I'm saying? Most people ain't doing 5 trades in a season, let alone 5 trades by week 6.
Yeah. BMF too. BMF. That's another motherfucking term in our league is BMF, blowing moves fast. Oh, my mama.
I just blew a move tonight, I think, man. I love going to grab people who ain't played yet, and you ain't got to put a waiver claim in for them.
Come on now.
Yeah, just in case. You know what I mean? Did I drop somebody? I think I dropped somebody today and picked up 4 just in case he got traded. You know what I'm saying? Like, little shit like that. You never know. But now.
Never know, bro.
Now is the time.
No, for sure. It's swivel swerve time now, especially whether you at the top of the league and you need some depth pieces, or you need to try and get stronger somewhere, or if you teeter in 6 through 8, 9, depending on what that shit look like and how many motherfucking wins you got. Look, bro, you still got action if you got 3, 4 wins. 100%, bro. I only got 4 wins. You know what I mean? I'm 500 in the AOB right now, bro. 100%. And it looked like I might get the win tonight. You know what I mean? And I was saying,
even with Romo Goose Egg,
Romo Goose
Egg.
Who
you playing? Let me look.
No, I ain't playing. Hey.
He said, "Don't look."
No, it ain't nobody. It's one of them ones that ain't got. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
okay. He's already going fishing.
It's the beautiful world out here this week in the LB for the fella, man. Oh, my mama,
Brett's already gone fishing.
Hey, I'm trying to get better, man. I'm trying to make my next move my best move 100%, man. So, like I said, even with me only having 4 wins, I'm about to get my 5th. I still don't feel like I'm just solidified. You feel me? So there's spots that we need to start making our moves in, and that's why we talking about
the Bugatti back on.
Huh?
You got the Bugatti back in that league? Is that what you got him over there?
Did I? He want me to know my mama.
Who, CMC?
Nah, the Bugatti, Brock.
Oh yeah, he back.
Oh well, I mean CMC, he went crazy too. And see, I'm glad you said that because last week I'm sliding through the chat and they like, oh Reese, you get once in a year, every year you get a donation trade or some shit like that. And I ain't gonna say the motherfucker that said that shit, but yet he was quiet about what my shit was doing this week, 100% talking about the CMC trade. Oh my mommy, man, you better get your ass. You better get your ass.
You paid up a nice hefty
what
loan.
you know who I'm talking about?
Who was it, JD? I don't remember. Who was it?
Hey, that motherfucker. That's the illest nigga in Nebraska with that fucking fur coat on.
Oh yeah, G.
He was sliding him up underhand jabs.
He's still
but see, the player that I'm about to talk about, and I kick it off. I've been in contact with him trying to get this player. So where my paperwork at? Hold on.
Yeah.
Paperwork party. So who I'm trying to swift for right now is Jackson Dart, bruh. Since week 4, he's had 109 completions, 175 attempts, 62.3 completion percentage, a 10-3 TD INT ratio, and 1,175 yards with parts of his main. Well, he ain't even got to play with neighbors yet. You know what I mean? But they got Slayton back this week or last week. I forgot. I want to say this week was his first week. 100%. You know what I mean? So he's still doing his motherfucking thing without pieces there, bro. He's averaging at least a TD on the ground and a TD thrown for his first 5 games. 100%, bro. Then you want to look. He's 6th in the league at the quarterback position in rushing attempts with 51, 7th in the league with quarterback rushing yards with 251 and 2 TDs. And then if you want to look at his motherfucking playoff schedule, bro, you got the Redskins, the Vikings, and he got the Raiders, bro. 100%. Going forward, you want to have Jackson Dart on your as your starting quarterback, bro.
It's crazy because in the Ashley Dynasty League, I got Josh Allen and Dart, and somebody asked me some weeks ago, maybe 3-4 weeks ago, what's up with Dart? I said, man, Dart got me ready to trade Allen in the offseason.
Ooh.
In the Dynasty.
In the house.
Is it a single? It's
single.
Okay, yeah. Because somebody paid the house for some Allen. Hey, here's my thing. I'm totally with you with swimming for Jackson Dart. It's also the schedule too. It's not half bad. I in the same conversation, I wouldn't mind swimming for Drake May, man. He just played like the best secondary right now, like against receivers. And he did all right. You know what I mean? Like, he's been killing it all year, too. Rushing, throwing all over the place.
Hey, no, go ahead. My fault.
No, I was going to say, it's probably easier to get Jackson Dart, though, off of people.
Probably very easy unless the person's watching it in JD's case. But the Jackson Dart is easy because he's not probably on anybody's team that he was starting all year.
That's what I'm saying. They paid up very minimal to get him, and that still affects people's psyche for some reason. He could be in we're going into week 10. They'll be like, "Well, I did get Dart, like in round 15." Like, you know what I mean? Like, and use it all against them. It's their own. Whatever they think in their own head, fuck it. As long as it favors us to get the piece we're looking to grab. You feel me? Like.
Dart's rushing ability and the fact that he has no wide receivers, I love him, and I love Johnson in the same token because of Dart. Like, he might have a couple games where he does, but in the world of tight ends right now, you probably want to have you a Johnson on if you backing up like a Warren or you've been without Bowers this whole time or something like Swerve. You don't always got to go for the gusto. You can go make small trades that help you for what's later on going on. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to go ahead and swift for Romo Goose Egg right now because he's coming off of like 3 bad games in a row and he has no more bye weeks the rest of the way. I kind of want to see if I could, to see how disgruntled that person is with Romo Goose Egg.
So Roma Dunze was on my swerve to go get him last week, and one of my things was he came off a bad game. You're probably going to be able to get him cheap. But now you're going to be able to get him even cheaper.
Come on. We waited for the Swift.
I wish I had trade. JD, what did you send me when you said you sent me a trade? I'm just curious. You can say
I wanted to see if I could get Lad back.
Oh, I thought you was something with was it a Doomsday trade up?
Yeah.
I'm all about it. And that's the Bogart special.
That's where I was
Upgrade a
gonna
player
start
and
at.
get him back.
That's where I was gonna start at.
With Herbert throwing 29, then
he's throwing 35 times a game.
Yeah,
he's killing.
He's going to be throwing a lot more.
So fuck it. Let me kick off the swerve then, because I only got 2 players in, and we talking about the Chargers, bro. I'm gonna swerve on my shares of Keenan Allen, bro. 100%. Week 7 versus Indy. 11 receptions, 14 targets, $1.19 and a tutty. Week 8 versus the Vikings, 4 receptions, 5 targets, 44 yards. Week 9 at the Titans, 2 receptions, 5 targets, 41 yards. The next 2 games is good games against Pittsburgh and the Jags, to where if he pops off, you'll be able to get a little bit more
set up for you to move.
But also in a playoff run, they got Kansas City, which is 6 at the stingiest of giving a wide receiver points. Then you got Dallas, a smash matchup, and then you got Houston at week 17, which is the 4th stingiest at giving up points to the fantasy position at wide receiver. So I'm trying to get rid of Keenan Allen right now. You got the emergence of Gatson. We see Ladd is starting to get consistent 100%. We seen QJ score last week 100%. So we don't know what we getting out of QJ and Keenan, but Ladd and fucking Gatson have been on fire these last few weeks, even though Ladd didn't score last week 100%, but Ladd and Gatson have been the recipients, and QJ and Keenan have been teetering on being an odd man out. So try and ship out Keenan going forward, bro.
I like that one.
Father Time ain't even caught up with him, but he might be good. But I'm with you. But I'm with you because you've been playing with house money with Keenan. He got drafted late, and you've been keeping him in your lineup because of what he did early, and it's probably hurting you getting single digits because you just married to what he could be. And that's
am I guilty of that with Rome?
I am.
I have all the room everywhere, so like and then I've been trying to trade from everywhere that I don't.
How bad you really want to get away from him, JD?
But I mean, look, cousin, hey, please stop.
He said, "Like I got laugh for you."
Because
look, I'm gonna tell you like this, cousin. How do you have 100 points scored in a single game, complete fucking shootout, and you're 0 for 3, bro?
You ain't like.
It was Pepper and DJ.
Hey, he had a wide hold on for in his defense. There was a wide open touchdown for him, and Caleb just threw a terrible pass. And
do you think they were shining DJ Moore for the trade deadline?
I think so. I think there's a lot of that.
I really do.
I
think they were.
Because I was looking at in my head. I was looking at their ROS. My bad, y'all. I was looking at their ROS for the playoffs and all that. They shit is not red at all, bro. 100%. So I'm looking like, should I have DJ Moore in there? But thinking about if he do get shipped off, because he has been popping up the last 2 weeks. 100%.
I think it was game script, and I also think he's getting traded. That was me. That's just me.
Shout out to Crazy Legs.
I hope for Doomsday.
What up, Carl?
Different people. That is for that reason. That would be good, but I don't know. DJ Moore, I don't know what it is. It's probably really just Caleb's accuracy. Like wide receivers get mad when
Caleb is off. What do they call it? There's an advanced analytic. It's off target passes. He's definitely up there in those.
Hey.
He's one of the most inaccurate quarterbacks right now. But like, listen, bro, he gets it done, man.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. So my swerve is somebody I'm going to swiv for, and it might be hard. You got to go try to get him, right? You got to go try to get him. And winter is coming.
Flacco?
What's coming? Winter is coming, right? We say
the winter backs. Okay.
Everybody needs a running back right now. There's a lot of backs that have fell off a little bit.
Can I guess?
performing, right? And this one is somebody who everybody gave up on, including myself. And I'm actually sick. I'm not sick because of what I turned him into a trade, but I am sick in hindsight right now. What I could have used. This player is on one of the worst O lines, but he shows what happens when they respect the QB's arm strength when he's playing, and that's Chase Brown.
Yeah.
Dutton out early in the season.
Wow.
He started with 13 fantasy points, then he went to 2 single digits. Everybody was looking at how bad the offense was. 8 points, 6 points, then 10, 11, 8. All right, cool. But now, since week 7, Joe Flacco in there, 12 points, 25 points last week, 19 points this week. And somebody will look and say, well, they played the 9th worst run D, Chicago. They played the 10th worst run D, 10th worst run D, the Jets, right? But guess what? Week 13 through 16, arguably the most important times of the season, all green. Baltimore, which their defense is getting better, 6th worst. Buffalo, 4th worst against the run. Baltimore again, 6th run. Then week 16, the Dolphins. Chase Brown.
Hold on.
Turn into what he was at the end of last year.
Can you rewind just a little bit? So you mean to tell me Wacko Flacco has 2 more revenge games?
That makes me feel good about having Flacco.
Yeah. He's got 2 revenge games. And you know what's funny too is that
Joe B on the way back. They still just lost 2 straight. So if Joe Burrow is ready, he's playing.
Lee, I'm gonna have to talk to you again about that trade I'll talk to you about last week.
Okay,
I'm glad you came back.
No,
he never leaves, man. I told you he'll be back.
Hey, Cuzzo.
Yeah, I got cut off,
Brody.
Brody. I was
Hey,
I don't know. Remember, Derek got knocked. He left, and I thought he never came back. But I got a phone call from my little brother, and I had to talk to him about some stuff. So I got off. And
yeah, no problem.
When I get a call, it seems like when I'm on, when I get a call, sometimes it like messes up or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you got to click back in. It'll put you on mute when you click back. I mean, when you get off the phone
then
call.
it started making like some weird noise. So I said, let me just get out. I don't want to interfere with y'all. You know, I don't want to
No, all good. Well, check this out, Pop. So this is a segment right now we call Swiv or Swerve. So, you know what I'm saying? To Swiv means like, I'm trying to trade for this person. This is like, you know, the bare bones explanation, right? If I'm swerving, that means I'm trying to trade them away. So that's the conversation
Swerve
right
means
now.
you want them. Swerve means you want to get rid of them.
Yeah,
there we go.
There you go. See, right? Pop's the OG, right? So right now, go ahead, Kev. My bad. He was breaking down to Chase Brown because he's trying to.
Oh yeah, I heard him talking about. I like
Chase Brown. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. So like Baltimore twice, and then who?
Nah,
Miami.
Miami is.
Oh my God.
But what are you saying about Chase Brown makes me feel good about Flacco too.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, Flacco could just play out the rest of the year, I would hope. If because if they're mathematically eliminated, then it's probably like, all right, bro, you're not coming back, right? But I mean, their division, it's not like it's anyone's super running away. I guess you could say the Steelers are the 3rd best team in the AFC, and they got their division right now. If it started tomorrow.
I got another heater for you. This why this Swerve is so important. Y'all feel free to chime in if you think that's no way I'm wrong or yes way I'm right. However you feel, right? Winter is coming again. Winter back stay on the way. This dude, everybody drafted high. They was sick. 4th, 5th round, easy. Hasn't been getting the touches. Then the person in front of him, toe injury, right? Now this is more about the schedule than the person,
the player itself.
The player, even though I love the player, thought he was one of the best running backs coming out the draft. Travion Henderson.
Yeah.
Madre's hurt. He got 14 carries, 54 yards. 4 catches, 32 yards, right? Everybody envisioned him being that type of back. New England winning, right? When you winning like that, you don't stay.
You're gonna run that rock.
You keep doing what you're doing, and you learn to get better. All right, what haven't we done? Let's learn some stuff and start slowly implementing some stuff. Well, the game changed. Now you got a running back who can't necessarily block as good, even though he's decent at blocking. You got a different type of player than Ramondre Stevenson. Now let's get to the schedule. If you play on Yahoo or you play on Sleeper, whatever you play on, it's going to be a color associated with who you play. Right now, week 10 through 16, other than the bye, I see nothing but green. Tampa Bay, 8th worst run D. New York Jets, again, 10th. Cincinnati, worst run D. Giants, 7th. Buffalo, 4th. Week 16, Baltimore. Week 17, the Jets, if you're still playing in week 17, which you shouldn't be. Week 17. You play week 17. You play because this year week 14 is a bye, so you got to play week 17. He played Baltimore, the Jets, Buffalo, Giants. All this is all green. Money green is what the green means. Is money green. Travion Henderson, and you don't got to pay a lot to get him right now. You get him for the low. He's on the end of somebody's bench.
Whoever got him was mad at him. They're mad at him.
One of the
right
motherfuckers
now.
that's mad that I got him 100%.
Well, look
And,
at
and here's another thing too: is like if New England ends up with an AJ Brown or a DJ Moore or just another weapon, that just helps that run game even more because now you got another notable weapon for a guy who can shred with his arm. Plus, you still got to watch him with his legs. Pause, and that opens up the run game for that running back for real.
Well, the thing that I heard is New England's not going to go after a wide receiver in the draft tomorrow.
And
You know who they want to see the most of now is Kyle Williams.
I would love to see.
All of a sudden,
have a lot.
I know where are you at, Kyle Williams?
The reason why is Boutte might be out for a little while.
That makes some sense there. So, I mean, they've spent some decent capital on Kyle Williams. It's hard to be excited about young prospects that aren't like predominantly a slot receiver when you're in a Josh McDaniels system. Because like, look at Josh McDaniels' like history. Like he had to like they either brought in a Devontae Adams to Las Vegas, or they brought in a Flash Gordon, or they tried to bring in Antonio Brown for that one game. Like, you know what I mean? It was always like some veterans that they were trying to bring in. You go all the way back to when they brought in Randy Moss, bro. You know what I mean? Like their development of receivers ain't the greatest.
Hey, while we on the subject of receivers, my next guy, another team that's been winning, another guy that's, he's a steady Eddie. I call him steady Eddies, right?
Steady Eddie.
Know what you're going to get from him. Last 2 weeks, he's had some 10s. Last 4 weeks, 2, 16, 10, 10. Schedule. Again, we back on schedules. I like my wide receivers to have a quarterback. I like my wide receivers to be the number one option. He's not the only option. There might be some 2As and 2Bs because they like to spread it around. But Cortland Sutton, Vegas next week, Kansas City after that, who they play Kansas City week 11, probably the most important game of the season for them. Then they go all green. Washington.
What?
Vegas
what?
Again. Green Bay.
What?
Jacksonville.
What?
All these teams I just named are 8th, 9th, 10th, and 3rd worst defense against the pass in the NFL. When it's green, it's money time. Cortland Sutton is a buy low right now. I'm going to get him.
I got him for you in the league.
Instant gratification.
What league is that?
We can make a trade
What
right
league is
now,
that?
bro.
What
He's
league is
sitting
that?
on my bench.
What
Show us
league?
how it's done.
In Ashy on Yahoo.
Oh, I need him too in Ashy. I need a receiver. Talk to me.
Come on now. So like how you led off with Chase Brown, right? So So I think Joe Flacco done helped me save my season because if you look over there, I got Rashi, CD, and JSN, and I got Sutton sitting on my bench. I got Wandale sitting on my bench. I
You
just
just need
lost.
it. Oh,
I got squad over there, bro, and I can ship off.
Hey, you are squatted
right now.
I'm gonna keep it real.
I got Josh Allen. Oh, hey, look, bro, that team over there kind of nasty.
You're a running back away from this shit. Me trading you a running back.
He doesn't want to help you now.
I got a running back for you though, for Sutton.
But I just lost Tucker though. I lost Tucker to toe sucker.
I lost the toe sucker too.
But I got Fannin in that league though. Fannin's gonna get peppered for the rest of the way.
Hey, David and Njoku gotta get traded, man. Fuck the dumb shit.
But if you want Cortland, we can make something happen in that league though. 100%.
Look like you need a running back.
I do, because all I got is Woody, Richard.
Oh yeah.
Woody, Richard.
We got some noise coming in. What is that?
You got Chase Brown.
Chase Brown. Yeah, I think I got Emmanuel Wilson in that league too, but I dropped him for somebody for the wire.
I need a wide receiver back. Only thing is, I ain't really got no running backs. I'm top heavy. I can't.
Hey, only wide receiver that ain't on the block is JSN. If you want to swing for the fences, we can swing for the fences. What running backs you got over there?
Huh?
What running backs do you got over there?
I only got two good ones. I got Kyron Williams, Gibbs, Dobbins, Judkins.
You ain't getting rid of Gibbs, and I don't want Kyron. Because Kyron ain't scoring TDs. It's Devontae over there scoring the TDs.
You ain't lying, big bruh.
Dobbins, Judkins, Cross.
I don't want Dobbins. And me and you, we was talking about Dobbins like 3 weeks ago in this league too.
He's just a solid dude to put in when you need a running back. Like if you had Dobbins right now, you playing him every week on that team. You got it. You fine with that now?
I'm winning already. I'm 5-2 or 8 or 6-2 or something like that. I'm going to take over the number one spot.
Winter's coming, I'll just, But anyway, my last one though.
He said winter's coming.
Winter's coming, man. It's slim pickings on that.
It's gonna be a cold winter.
It's gonna be a cold winter.
It's slim pickings for running backs these days. Hey, my last guy though, right? In the landscape of tight ends where it's hard out here, this is somebody you'll be able to buy low because chances are the person that has him already got a replacement a long time ago. He was out for the first. He was out for week 2 through 7. His quarterback is coming back. They all are getting healthy. One of their wide receivers ain't coming back. Hey, Kittle. LA Rams next week, division game, very important. Then they play Arizona, 6th worst of tight end. Might be a little better tonight. Carolina, 9th worst. Week 13, Cleveland, 15, Tennessee, which is a little better versus the tight end, but so what? They trash. And then week 16, Indy, the 4th worst team versus the tight end. Like I said, he getting his quarterback. Kittle's somebody that the last week he had 14, this week 7, right? Kittle's somebody that if you're struggling at the flex spot, you might and got a solid tight end, you can consider starting him at the flex with another tight end. He's one of those guys, right? Especially on a team like this who is lacking the number one option right now other than CMC.
That's a fact. Outside of CMC in the passing game, for real.
I'm fucking with Kittle.
And we've seen Brian Robinson get a little bit of work as well this week as well. So when Brian Robinson is getting a little bit of work, and whether he just fell in CMC or if he is getting carries, whether that is whatever it is, you still got Kittle damn near as the number one option in the passing in the passing game, other than CMC, 100%. Because Jawan, even though Jawan's still dealing with the rib injury, he had a damn good game this week. KB's not there.
I ain't gonna lie, I think he's capping with the ribs, bro.
We don't know when Pearsall coming back. Brandon Ayuk, you know what I mean? It's like
speaking of Pearsall, he's going to practice this week and aim to play week 10.
Let's go.
Be about time
for this division shit, bro.
He makes Kittle better.
That's a fact because Kittle is going to play 100% of the snaps, but like his route run participation is like 50-50. So he's out, you know what I mean? We need him targeted when he's running a route because half the time he's basically blocking, you know what I mean? So it definitely opens up when you get a Pearsall there. Here's the thing too: the ball's got to come out quick. Our line is so bad. So like, if we get a Pearsall back and we can spread this offense out a little bit more, that always helps, bro. That always helps.
But
And
that's my only
Brock,
that's my only thing is that, like, right? See, Brock got more athleticism than Mac, but Mac had one of the quickest releases there is. Pause. You know what I mean?
Fact. I mean, he was drafted
this year, 100%. You know what I mean? Because
he does the green 18, just like Brady, just like
100%. That's my only
even
thing.
Brock does the green 18 because he got it from Jimmy, who got it from Brady.
And so with Brock having that athleticism and not being able to pull that trigger when he need to, bro, as we've seen as of lately, he tends to have himself doing what the Caleb Williams shit does. Running around and trying to buy time, throwing picks or getting fucked up by, you know what I mean, taking hits that they don't need to. Pause. And
they're gonna hurt the Brock, man.
About Brock. That's the difference between him and Mac. Mac can't rely on that shit, bro. Mac got to get that motherfucker up out of there. You know what I mean? And that's what Mac has been doing. Has been delivering the ball. Pause. 100%. And Kyle fucking loves that shit. You know what I mean?
He absolutely imagine if we had Debo.
Right.
Hey, Kittle. Hey, I just gave y'all some heat. Chase Brown, Sutton, Travion, Kittle, JD gave you some heat. JD, I
got a Swift.
JD got Chase Brown and Sutton. I might gotta send you a trade for both of them.
Send gifts. Hey, send gifts for both of them, and it's a done deal.
For Sutton and Brown, god damn.
Nope. I'll give you them right now for them. It's a wrap. Joe said he like Juckins. Hey, Juckins for sure, big bro. Lee, what's the word on him though, bro?
JD, I think you got him thinking.
He practiced today.
He practiced today. He should be back. He should be back.
Oh my mama. Johnny said, "Is Lee sleep?"
Sleep streaming.
He's on sleep mode.
JD,
right?
you got your whole.
Hey, Lee done left and charged up and came back. He's like, all right, back.
Hey Joe, that YouTube TV shit is bullshit with this ESPN shit, bro.
That is fucking whack.
Hey, Papa Guru said that shit. I'm watching this shit on StreamYard. I mean Stream East right now, bro. On my mama, I got YouTube TV.
I'm ready to cancel them tomorrow.
That's that bullshit, Pop, on everything. Real talk.
I might try to Hulu Live TV and try
$80 a month, bro. $82. Like, come on now, bro. Are you fucking serious?
That's what they're charging for this shit?
Hell yeah.
For what? My shit's
for the YouTube TV.
It's over $90 here when you pay the tax on it.
To have ESPN though. You can't watch it at all. You can't even like buy it.
No Disney shit. ABC.
Okay, so they're not even licensed.
Anything Disney related, they don't get.
It's done.
Yeah, Disney owns ESPN now.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, I gotta go get the kids to sleep, man. JD,
I heard that, man.
Do a trade, man.
Yo, Kev, good seeing you.
Hey, you know what it was? It got real. I gotta take you to sleep, man.
I sent you 2 running backs, man.
Nah. Let's go big game hunting.
Yo, that Jake Paul.
You just broke down the Swifts. He got both of them.
That Javonte Davis, Jake Paul fight just got canceled.
I don't want. Hey, I'll take Garrett Wilson, but I don't. Hey, look, not for that. I'll take Garrett Wilson. I ain't mad at. Nah, hell no. I need a running back, bro.
That's why Dobbins in there.
Hey, look, I'm gonna give y'all some insight on how we talk where me and Cuzzo is from. I'm gonna tell him like this. I'm Bulligans.
If we going big names, man, it's gonna be hard.
Hey, I told you, look, only wide receiver that can't be traded is JSN. So if you want CD, if you want Rashi, I want Gibbs. We can make something happen.
Ooh.
You see what I gave up for CMC to pair with Gibbs, bruh.
Gibbs been
And they
carrying.
said I gave up too much. Pause on my mama. I got
Gibbs
weak
been
winners. I
carrying
got
me.
too many weak winners.
Everybody loves Gibbs.
Gibbs been carrying me.
Cold world. It's a
He been
cold world
carrying
out
me
here.
because I ain't had to worry about no running backs. I'm starting 3 running backs in this league right now. When I ain't on bye, I'm starting Gibbs, Kyron, and Judkins depending on the matchup.
That's Joe's boy. Joe
Yeah.
and
That's
Joe.
Joe. We actually got the
Joe
blood
and
test.
Tack.
That's
One
Joe's
more
actual
receiver,
son.
though.
Hey, Cuzzo.
Joe
Joe
is
and
the
Tack is
daddy.
like Joe drafted I think Joe drafted Junkins at the West Side League, and Tax drafted at the ALB. Like them is like the two dudes that I seen from the whole rip. Like, look, bruh is
Junkins about to be a dude.
100%.
He been telling me about Junkins over Henderson for a minute too, because we were talking about the 2 out of Ohio. And he's like, this,
Facts.
and then
100%.
because Diamond Joe, they've been doing the college league. He been had Junkins even going all the way back to like Ole Miss or whatever it was before Ohio. He was like, Junkins is the dude. Like I'm telling you, we actually got the blood test. Joe is actually his daddy. Junkins is his son.
Come on now.
We got Junkins.
Junkins, bro. Oh, my mama.
Like, that's
boy.
my kid, man.
Hey, but I'm gonna fuck the show, man. Hey,
Michelle, Cam.
it's
Come on
up,
now,
man.
Cuzzo.
Appreciate
What's up,
you.
JD? We can make something happen tonight. Gibbs gonna be hard to give up, but if you need a running back, come shop. You know, I got him, man.
Nah, I think I'm going to just run with Brown then. I'm going to run with Brown. Oh,
No,
my
you
mama.
need another one in that. If you get another running back in that league, you're gonna be nasty. Mark should do what it do, but you know, I see you got everybody on a bye next week too, so I might have to let you lose one and suffer a little bit first and reconsider.
Hey, when you only got 2 losses in 9 weeks, it's okay. We can afford 1 L.
True. Hey, you know, I started like 0-2, man. I didn't want like 4 straight or something, 3 out of 4. I don't know. I'm just trying to make my way back, man. My biggest trade was I traded AJ Brown away for Kyron when I needed a running back bad.
Hey, but I see you in the ALB, so we moving on up on the ladder in the ALB though, bro.
Man, I'm trying, but I'm in the same position. I need a running back, man. I traded for Kamara, hoping that he was gonna get traded, and he ain't going nowhere. It's ugly over there. I'm looking for a running back off the wire to start off over Kamara right now. But
So look, I ain't gonna break down the context of the running back
go
situation.
ahead.
Oh no, because I didn't send the running with me and you made a power move. Then I made a power move with somebody else in the league with some running backs. Oh, I made 3 power moves with running backs.
I need a running back right now.
They got the white tape around them.
I ain't gonna lie.
For the right
don't
trade,
care about running backs.
I come get on dudes saying a running back from you. Let me know, man. You know.
Hey, I'm finna run with Alec. I'm finna have 5 white boys on my team. That's
nasty.
I got the Bugatti. Alec
What?
Pierce is a damn great pickup, 100%. I got CMC.
What?
I got Baker Mayfield. And where my other white boy at? I got another white boy. Oh, Kincaid. Oh yeah, 100%. Look, bro. Hey, in that motherfucking league right there,
all of them.
Yeah, hey, in that league right there, if I get Jackson Dart out of breath, I'm trying to solidify myself,
You
bro.
leaving Baker alone if you do that.
Yeah, if I get Jackson Dart, it's a wrap.
I kind of like
The
Baker
Cowboys
off the
are
bye.
moving.
Hey, have you looked at Baker's schedule the rest of the way?
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, we don't know what Godwin gonna be. We don't know what motherfucking
that is true because can Baker make everyone?
Test like it's Bucky's supposed to come back.
Yeah,
What you want to?
That's what I need.
That's who I
JD.
traded
need that.
for.
That's going to be my.
Been waiting on the Bugatti for the last 4 weeks, bro.
I'm waiting on Bucky like a motherfucker. That's
Me
why.
too.
And I
bro.
traded.
Have
Hey,
you
look,
seen him?
I traded Scatterboo basically for fucking Kincaid, dog. 100%. If you go look at that trade, in hindsight
Flowers,
of what me and
I ain't
BJ
fucking
did,
with
cuzzo, it was Scatterboo for Kincaid, basically.
You won. Consider.
Well, I don't know about that. See,
You are right as of now. Only
As-
the best
well, see-
ability is availability.
And so if you look, I also brought in Zay Flowers in that deal. He didn't want to give a DK, so Zay Flowers also allowed me to net CMC.
There it is.
I ain't gonna lie. The trade, my biggest trade regret since we talk about trades. If I go look at my week 1 team,
It's a cold world out here.
yeah, I would have kept my original team because Tedero, McMillan, whatever. But I had Bijan and Chase Brown. But I was starting James on Williams and Jerry Jeudy week 1. But I could have put ETN in. If we going by what's still going on now, I could have put ETN in and lived with starting Rashid Shaheed every week. But everybody else on my bench from week 1, remember I traded for Neighbors. So I traded ETN, Tedero, McMillan in a package for Neighbors. Neighbors get hurt. So now Neighbors get hurt. I still got Bijan and
Chase Brown.
Bijan and Drake London and Chase Brown. As of now, that was my best players other than Jalen Hurts. So I'm like, I gotta switch. I need some depth.
Flip Jalen Hurts.
I need some depth. Let me see.
But Cuzzo got fucking Brees Hall and lad off me. Pause for Josh Jacobs though. 100%. We did a 2-for-1. Hey, nigga, run that. Please forgive my language. 100%.
No, my whole who just scored.
Hey, Josh Jacobs is part of my CMC deal. Like, it's been
so,
like,
you can't do one without the other.
Hey, Bogey, I kicked it off at the draft. One of these new little first timers in this league, we get to rapping. Like, man, what you want for Baker, bro?
You gave him Sutton.
I gave him Sutton and Brock Purdy.
Bomb.
Run it right now. Hey, look, bro. Hey, I've been wiggling this whole motherfucking year, dog. I swear.
How long was Brett waiting to get in that league?
No,
not
I
at
don't
all.
know the backstory.
No, he got. We needed somebody like 20 days, 15 to 20 days from Mexico to join the league.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say I couldn't go to Mexico.
Yeah, he
Kev has been with me when I was off the radar. My girl found me even.
Knocked out. Please. Hey, the room phone rang.
My girl found me, bro. She's crazy, bro. Kevin,
I'm gonna say this on the way out, man. Don't let me find a running back. We air raid over here, man. Nico, Drake London, Addison, Lab, but it's ugly over there in Houston. But maybe Drake Mills. Not Drake Mills, but maybe Mills is better. But I need Bucky Irvin to come back, and we gonna see what happens, man. Because
it's too bunched up over there, and I don't know if you caught my take about points for and points against, but in the LB, and I ain't gonna say Brad name, his points for and his points against is fucking fugazi, dog. 100%. Oh my mouth.
Shout out
cold world out here. So look,
they call it
we all got life in ALB right now, bro.
Shout out to BBL Drizzy, they call him.
I need to get in this league, bro.
It's a cold world out here, bro.
I'll mess with y'all, man.
In a minute, cuzzo.
Then them trades. Hey, JD, if you want to trade with me in ALB, you gotta send me a screenshot of what the trade would be, and that would determine if I'm.
That's how Kev operates. Kev would always send me. He would always send me a screenshot of what the trade would be. I go,
no,
well, you ain't.
I'm out of trades. I can't send none. That's the problem.
I'm like, you ain't gonna send it. So he stopped sending me the screenshots.
All right, I'm out.
All right, bro.
For sure, Kev. Hard to start, Kev, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on now, Cuzzo in the building. Hard to start, Kev, man.
The Swift for Swerve segment is steadily becoming the fan favorite.
Oh, my mama. Babe said, look, Let me know when y'all want to expand that league to a 14-teamer. I'm down to go to Mexico. 100%.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Hey, cold world.
How long y'all been traveling for that one? 10 years now?
Nah, next year be 10.
Next year's
So
10.
this year was 9 on my mother.
I'm rooting for you,
So
JD.
we did Rosarito, Cabo, and then Cancun. Yeah, so we've been 3 times into Mexico.
Yeah. Then I know you guys did Miami, Vegas,
Arizona, Vegas twice. We did Vegas twice and Arizona twice. The Miami trip, yep. Oh yeah, Vegas twice. Vegas twice, Arizona twice.
The Rona.
We did it. We did COVID
Out
year.
there in
We
the
did
zona.
it at the commission.
Yeah, you was in the zona during the Rona, huh?
Nah, we was at the commissioner house in SoCal and
okay, in Dago
for the Rona. Oh my!
Y'all paying attention to what's going on in this game?
Not really at all.
Dallas just made a big drive and came. They got cut it to 10.
Ooh, who scored?
Who'd he throw it to? Not a guy that you.
It wasn't a fantasy related person,
but it was a
yeah.
Dak.
I don't even know.
It was Dak though. Yeah. I needed one. What's the score in this game? I'm not watching it at all.
27-17.
Okay. Wow.
By 10. And there's 10
And you
minutes.
got McBride with a big first down right there. Hey, Arizona ain't letting up.
I just pulled up my match. One of my matches. I'm still hanging on.
Dante Fowler is balling though. Dante Fowler balling.
Which y'all think it is? I'm up by 7, and the guy I'm playing has Dak, Javante, and Jake Ferguson. That don't look good. If he gets any more touchdowns, I'm in trouble.
For sure.
I'm probably in trouble regardless, but
and he got stuffed right there. Pause. I'm gonna go.
I need Arizona to have a long time consuming drive. Well, I hope that we a lot of us need Bucky to come back and do something.
Yeah, he's back this week. Coming.
You sure about that?
I'm definitely sure because Tampa was on. Yeah, he's back. I've already been doing.
All right, well, that's good. That's good news for me.
I also sent you a text message, Papa Guru.
Gotta do New York 1 year subway life. Come on now. Adam is catching up in the West Side. Oh yeah, it's all right. It's okay. We'll be all right. The brisket was worth every penny. Talk that shit, bro.
What the hell?
Somebody shit fucking up.
Yeah, I don't know if that's me.
Yeah,
I think that's Papa Guru.
I'll check that text message. I messed it up. Let me get out and try and get right back here.
Man, Michael Carter got me 0 points tonight in the fucking D-Gen. What the freak?
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Good, Lee?
I'm good.
Play the commercial?
Yeah, that'll kill a few.
I'll be right back, y'all.
That'll kill a few.
Back. My G on the beat.
No, I need to.
Did you let them know about the sale, Lee?
Yeah, 20% off neonpeacockmerch.com. 20%
That's
off.
right, bro. Come on now. Talk about it.
I'm looking at some of these scores. Wow.
The Matrix strikes again. You ain't never lied, babe. StreamYard don't ever want to let us be great, big bro. Them is facts. 100%.
Gotta move up in the DJ.
There's anybody out there that's I didn't kick my camera. If there's anybody that's good out there with tech, look, bro, we're gonna pair the GWN with the next StreamYard. And we're just gonna feature our shit on that shit, bro. 100%. That's how we gonna get that site booming. So somebody out there that know how to make that type of shit, man, let us know. Fuck stream it. Let me stop. Because they already hating right now. Everything.
For real, right?
What's up?
For real.
Cold
Man,
weather.
the DGen's gonna look a lot different tomorrow. Woo!
Oh, I gotta go get a lighter. I'll be right back, bro.
No problem. Okay. So that's gonna be messed. I should move up tomorrow. So I need 7, 8, 9.
I gotta be in my motherfucking building.
Who the freak hell is that? All right, then I should move up. Biggs, it's one of those days.
Hey, Lee.
Yes, sir.
You said it's gonna be about 3 minutes worth of tab violin tomorrow, big bro.
Oh, there's gonna be quite a bit of that shit. I think between the trade news, is gonna be at least the way if we elaborate on it, it could be about 30 minutes. But then again, shit's gonna be flying in as we're on the show.
Come on, yeah, you ain't lying.
Now I'm trying to think. Okay, I've already got like a section of trades that have been completed. Like I know, come tonight, like when after this, I'll go to. I mean, I'll probably wake up about maybe 4, and I'll see if anything's been going through. But I think when we're on the show tomorrow, there's gonna be trades flying through.
Yeah, I think so too, bro. Because what is the deadline? What time?
I think it's 4 p.m. Well, 4 p.m. Eastern time.
Oh yeah, so yeah, we'll be all right.
No, I've never seen so many dead. Huh? Yeah, 2 o'clock for you guys. Actually, yeah.
No, 12.
No,
yeah. 1.
1 o'clock for you guys. Yeah, 1 o'clock for you guys.
What? That's the trade deadline? Is it 3
Yeah.
tomorrow, Lee?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm hoping the Chargers get an offensive lineman because we lost Joe all for the year.
Yeah, I saw that.
My wish list is a running back and an offensive lineman.
I hope the Saints get rid of some people and just try and get.
I would like Ruiz from the Saints. That's who I would like.
And they say Shaheed though. They say Shaheed like one of the most ones.
Yeah, he's the hottest name for the Saints to go. But Olave is also still rumored to go, even though they want to try and get a contract with him.
Yeah, I wouldn't give up Olave if I was them. Especially if he played the whole season. It's like, yeah, injuries part of the game, but this motherfucker, he out there commanding them targets. He out there getting jiggy with the targets that he getting 100%. They need to extend.
Well,
you know what sucks? I was really looking forward to seeing Slater and all together in the field, and they both lost for the year. That means next year I have to get my wish list for next year.
Come on now.
But I was reading earlier. Now,
Dallas is moving again. They got the ball back. They moving again.
At least I have more faith in my GM than I do than Bakes has in Coupon Tom. So that's all I know. Coupon Tom Kolesko was cheap as fuck. But then again, he's out of there. That's nice. But no, I mean, there's Ruiz from the Saints, but I don't know if they're going to let him go.
He isn't that good, though, Lee. He's an okay lineman, but he's not that good.
No. If we're going to give up draft picks, which I don't really want to because I know we have a lot of money next year.
The best lineman we have is the center, Eric McCoy. He's great.
Yeah, he ain't going anywhere.
Well, no, he's the best guy probably on our team.
Pickens would it get? Oh no, that wasn't Pickens. Who was that one? That was Tolbert. Oh, okay.
It was Tolbert.
Yeah, it was Tolbert. I haven't even looked at my scores the whole night. That's how fucking crazy it is.
I don't mind Olave, but he's gonna. If he thinks he's getting 30-something million a year, he's mistaken. They ain't giving him that.
That's why I try to get rid of him while they can, because the Saints are not going to pay. The Saints always have cap issues, though.
Well, right. They need to try and get all of that shit.
That's what I'm saying.
This is the time to get there.
Well, Javonte Williams fumbled.
Oh, gee. And it's a Cardinals ball.
Oh, good. That helps me.
What, do you have a defense?
No. The guy I'm playing has Dak, Ferguson, and Javonte.
Fumble.
Yeah, that's a fumble.
And I have nobody playing, so all I need is them not to score.
Oh my! I looked at the Papa Gurugly and I saw my bench. I had Brock Bowers in the bench.
Yeah, but you still kicking butt.
No, but the point is, I didn't go through doing a sweep of my lineups and I didn't see my IR. It's like, oh my god! It's not the point. It's not the point of like having. I'm still winning. It's the point of how did I miss that?
Right. Yeah, I know.
And for me, is for someone that does this every single day and seeing the injuries. Seeing that pissed me off the most.
Oh, you were thinking he was still hurt or something?
No, I think for me when I was going through my leagues, I just didn't scroll down, pause enough to see that, and that's what really got to me. I was like,
Yeah, I can see where that would happen, Lee. When you're in that many leagues, it'd be easy to overlook something.
So I basically just trying to get it now and just drop a player and just get it out, get it over with. But
fuck the Cardinals. I see you, Tito.
Oh, unfortunately.
Where'd Derek go? Derek ain't coming back?
Hey, but he on the East Coast though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. He probably
it's 11 o'clock there. He's probably got work in the morning.
Yeah, and he probably got aggravated figuring they weren't gonna be able to win, so he probably got aggravated.
On the West Side League, I have freaking Colson Loveland on my goddamn bench.
I found a lot of times Cowboys,
and I could have piled on the points, but it is what it is.
I find a lot of times certain Cowboy fans can be kind of irritating, but I like Derek. That's a good dude.
Yeah, he is a good dude.
Shout out to primetime Derek, man. Philly, stand up.
It's like JD and Bogey. They giving me faith in the 49er fans. They good 49er fans.
Oh, excuse me.
I never knew many 49ers.
I said, excuse me.
What happened, Lee?
I burped. I burped.
JD, I never knew many 49er fans, but around here, for some reason, for years, they always had a lot of Cowboy fans around here. And I used to get, I don't know, a lot of them were like kind of just cocky and just, I don't know, they could just get on your nerves, a lot of these Cowboy fans.
Well, I live around a bunch of them. They get on my nerves every single day.
Well, yeah, where you live, but I mean, I'm living in Lafayette, South Louisiana.
It's a lot of Cowboy fans where I'm at.
Yeah, they travel well, though, too.
Nah, that's a lot of them motherfuckers.
A lot of them around here, they got to be Cowboy fans when they were jumping on the bandwagon when the Cowboys were doing real good in the 90s and stuff.
JD, you and I next week in the Papa Guru League.
Uh-oh, you looking forward, huh?
No, I'm just checking out my schedule.
Yeah, exactly. You looking for it. Exactly. I told you about that.
JD's kicking butt. You need to beat him next week, Lee.
You will.
Because you had to
I didn't say that. Somebody else said that, Lee.
I didn't say that either.
Well, I lost Tucker Kraft in that league, so now I can bring in
Tucker the toe sucker. Fucking Tucker the toe sucker. He's done. Sad violins.
I can put him out and then pause and bring in Brock Bowers, I guess.
Brock Bowers off the fake IR.
All right. I need Arizona to run out the clock here.
Please do. 4-minute offense right now. Don't need no points.
No, I just need them to eat up the clock.
Right. 4-minute offense. Just, hey, no points.
And Dallas just used their last time out.
Oh, yeah. Couple first downs.
2 first downs, and they can pretty much run out the clock.
Talk your shit.
JD, either way, it's going to be a fun one either way.
What's that, big bro?
You and I next week. That'll be a fun one.
What league was that? You said Papa Guru?
The Papa Guru League, yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Lee, you need to win. JD's tied for first now.
Yep, I know.
Now,
I like that.
Now, that I didn't know.
Yes, you are, sir. Yes, sir. That's why my fantasy juices paws got a little flowing.
Oh, shit. Cold world.
Oh, he just lost 4 yards. It's 3rd and 12 now.
Cold world. Yeah,
he still got 4 minutes left.
Well, actually, Bakes is in first right now.
Well, yeah,
Shout
but
out to
after this week, it's going to be Bakes, JD, Spencer, and I think Steamboat are going to all be tied at 6 and 3.
Uh-huh.
So it's like a 4-way tie.
So you got the points. So the points separate the real from the fake.
I don't know if I'll move up one. That's about it.
No, I got the points my damn self.
No, I think in that league, you out of the 4, I think you're last in the points, JD.
Oh, my mama. So that's what it is. I'm the real from the fake. I'm one of the fake ones. The fake 6 and 3s. I gotta go make some moves in that motherfucker.
I just played Spencer this week, and I tell you, his lineup looks pretty good.
Oh, I had Myles Garrett. Matter of fact, Myles Garrett is one of the reasons why I won last week, because he had got me 50 points in your league, big bro.
Right. Yeah, last week, yeah. Up 4th down now. Let's see what they're going to do. It's at the 36. I don't know if they'll try a long field goal or just try and punt it. Oh, they went for it and they didn't make it. Now Dallas has the ball again. Shit. 2 minutes, 30 seconds, JD.
And he forced it to Marvin Harrison on that play, too.
Yeah, Harrison needed 4 yards to get to 100. He's still at 796 and a touchdown.
That's beautiful. You said 97 yards?
96.
96 to Tutty.
And 7 catches.
9.6 plus the 6, that's 15.6. And how many receptions did he have?
7.
Oh shit! Yeah, the 22-point game.
Yeah, he's got a 22 point.
Fucking dang, cold world. Shout out to Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah, I need him to get going and really get going good here. If he can do good the rest of the way, and Bucky comes back and does good, I could end up. My team could all of a sudden look a lot stronger.
I think Lee said Bucky coming back this week.
This week,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what he said. That's what he told me. I said, I hope you're right.
Yes,
Lee.
sir. Yes,
You
sir.
good, Joe?
It's buck. It's a buck week. It's a buck week.
My bad, big bro. I didn't see you back there. Pause.
I just popped up. I'm hot right now. Why are they going for it on 4th and 8 right now like that? Why didn't they take a field goal?
Hella
What-
disrespectful.
Bro, but listen, I'm playing my wife right now in my little family league, right?
Oh,
she got Javante. I got Ryland, right? And she got up a point, and Javante just fumbled the ball. And now I'm up a point. I needed that Ryland field goal right there. What was that about, bro? 4th and 8, you're up.
Damn.
Hey, Gannon is disrespectful. Go for it. We up by 10 right now.
Hey,
Go
do you
for
remember?
it.
Hey, you remember I called out the Packers for not kicking that field goal on 4th and 8 yesterday, right?
Come on now.
And they lost by 3 points for it, right? You in this situation, I mean, you basically gave them the ball at the same spot as if you missed the kick, right? So why not attempt to kick, go up the 13 points there? That way, if they score a touchdown now, they're not down a field goal; they're still down a touchdown. You just now allowed them, if they for some reason scored a touchdown here, a field goal ties the game. Whereas if you kick that, you make it. Now they got to score a touchdown. It's a lot harder to get 2 touchdowns compared to a touchdown and a field goal. I'm fired up. Fuck these motherfuckers.
You tell him, Joe. You tell him.
I'm dusting off the Madden sticks. I'm going to show y'all how we really get down, bro. Some real top tier coaching. I'm sick and tired of this shit, bro. Come on, bro. This shit getting me hot over here. What the fuck? This is $1 billion industry. These guys are playing with the game. I'm trying to beat my wife. I just talking shit now. I said I wear the pants. I said I wear the pants in this
That
house.
is a pause.
Hey, that
you know,
wasn't nobody but Vegas calling in. Hey, man, go for this motherfucker right now. We need
So what the hell?
We need the score to get somewhere up in here. We need Dallas to at least get 3 right now, bro.
Hey, as soon as she got the lead on me, I go, I'll let you win. Right? As soon as Javante fumbled, I said, don't forget that I wear the pants around here. You got to contradict yourself at every level. But yeah, no, I've been listening to y'all. Hell of a night, fellas. Papa Goo, I'm one of the real 6 and 3s over there, Papa Goo. I'm one of the real ones. Okay, you see me, Diamond Joe is on a run over there right now.
I saw your team. You got a good. You stacked it running back. I can tell you.
It's bloodshed. It's bloodshed. No,
come on now.
Let's see. It's funk everywhere right now. It's the playoffs is starting for a lot of people right about now. You know, a lot of people. You got to start getting some wins. Knock those down, but
you see, Banks was updating me and Adam's score. Hey, Adam ain't right there. Hey, he ain't too far from the upset right now, too, bruh. My cold world out here.
Listen, I'll be upset if anytime Adam wins. I'm upset. Okay, you're damn right. I ain't looked at the score. Let me see here real quick.
I think Diamond Joe, you and Spencer both have good teams that look really solid. But you know how many times the guy that looks like he's got the best team, it doesn't always work out in the playoffs for him for some reason.
This is true. Which is why if it wasn't for luck, I would win every year. Right?
If it wasn't for the playoffs,
if it wasn't for luck, I would win every year. You know, people get lucky. No, I'm just kidding. Look at this West Side. Derek and Kidda. 0.4. Look at that matchup. Wow. Derek 175.51. 175.1.
Oh, Dak just threw an interception. The game should be over now.
Yeah, it's over now.
Well,
it's over. It's over now. Move over. It's my
over
turn now.
It's over. The
game's shut down. Sorry.
Hey, he's a cold dude, bro. Oh my God.
Hey,
JD.
JD, he beats his wife by 1 point on a fumble at the end of the game.
Listen,
That
I
is
want to
crazy.
hold on. I won a fantasy football matchup versus my wife. I did not beat my wife. Let's
Yeah, I
strike
know,
that from the
right?
record. Let's strike that from the
Yeah,
record.
that's
Let
a
me
good
rephrase that.
correction there.
Yeah, no. And you know what? It was never. I turn into the LeVar Ball when if I win. But when I start losing, oh damn! I'm gonna get that win. Hey, this is a little family league. I've been told them before. I started with them, and I started off this league 0-5, bro. I lost. I lost. They were laughing at me. They're like, you know me. I'm like since '98, Diamond Joe. You know what I mean? Barry Sanders, first pick. I give them the whole backstory, and I come out the gates 0-5. You know what I mean? But we just ripped off 4 in a row now. I showed everyone I wear the pants in the house. So I'm
You
making
in
a run
enough
over there.
leagues, Diamond Joe, you're gonna have some of them that just don't go your way.
Now hold on, Papa Goo.
This will
We
be
don't
my
think
third
like
win
that.
on the West Side.
We don't think like that around here. Listen, in fantasy football, anything can happen, right? I understand that. Shit can just go haywire. That's why I play in multiple leagues. Because yeah,
That's a fact.
a random league here and there, that's just gonna happen. It's natural. You're not gonna win everything. Some's gonna fall
Yeah.
apart. But if I play in 15, 10 of those motherfuckers are gonna be solid
Hitting.
at a minimum. And then, 5, whatever happens. But I'm a 60% winner in fantasy. I'm about 55% right now on 2025. The chart will be coming.
How many leagues are you in, Diamond Joe?
I'm in 16.
16. Like, and you I want you to be honest, but I mean, I there's no way for me to verify it. But if you're being honest, like you say, if you average 15, 20 leagues over say the last so many years, 5 years or so, or 10 years, you've been doing this a long time. What percentage of the leagues you're in would you say you make the playoffs?
Make the playoffs. 2/3.
2/3. Okay.
2/3. 60% maybe, but I'd say 2/3. Look, 3 out of 4.
Because that's
Y'all
what
hear me?
always.
Hey,
Like
can
I'm
y'all hear
usually
me?
only in 2 or 3.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. My shit was kind of geek for a sec. Real quick. So I go in there, there's a ruckus. I said, what's going on this time? And it's my 12-year-old. She's like, I'm in this my elective class, science exploration. That's an elective class. They have to make these like little vehicles that move only using sticks and bottle caps. Oh man, what? Give me that shit. You know what I mean? Fucking easy. And then
That
I'm like,
sounded
okay.
like you took over that one, huh?
I mean, come on. She already had most of the vehicle constructed. It was just the wheel thing. And she was trying to do just 4 caps. I said, hold on.
So you got it working
do
for
like
us?
2 each. We're gonna have to do 2 each, you know what I mean?
So you got it working?
Yeah, but there's still some. I told her, I said, hold on, we're gonna come back to this. You know what I mean? Because she has a bunch of bottle caps and she needs to make more holes. I said, we need more wheels. You know what I mean? Yeah, because you can't have them just on the 2 little wheels that are teetering and tottering. I said, okay, this is what we're gonna need. You know what I mean? And then she was like, you know what's funny is they all got my lady's anxiety. So she's like, oh, let's do it tomorrow and this and that. Relax. This ain't gonna be rolling in no time. But yeah. And speaking of rolling, I see I walked in on Diamond Joe talking about how he's just a rolling.
I feel like
just a rolling away.
Listen, I'm gonna show you all the chart.
We had to exile some people.
I'm
because of this.
I had to put it sounds so egotistical. I know, guys. I know how it sounds.
Not lacking in confidence.
Diamond Joe egotistical.
I know it sounds big-headed, right? You can't. I get it, guys, but that's not what it is. I'm just that good. That's all. My bad.
I was
My bad.
ready to say he's just that good.
Listen, Papa Goo, a humble brag right here. I haven't had to really come out of pocket for fantasy football in like the last 5-6 years.
Oh, no, I don't believe a word he says.
Bogues, it's true.
You're talking about that aspect. Oh yeah, I believe that.
Like I don't pay.
Yeah,
I haven't had a negative year in many years now.
Yeah.
Ever since pretty much me and Bogues started this podcast.
I think and I can say this because me and Diamond Joe, we've been doing the content since 2019, and I've been competing in leagues with him since 2018, and I swear, between the two of us, we started winning more titles going to war with each other. I swear to God.
Facts.
Like,
Facts.
you know what I mean? Where we started being disgusted with everyone else even. You know what I mean? And then angry even when we don't win against the ones we're disgusted by. Because anything
I
can happen
remember
in
telling
fantasy.
Bogues, hey, I remember telling Bogues, I still say it to this day, bro. But even really before, like, me and the fella really, like, became familiar, I was like, man, this TFL, man, this Buccini dude is always in the way. He's always in the way, bro.
Hey, that's your thorn in your side.
He's a thorn. He's Juan Thornhill. That's what, you know what I mean? He's always been an issue. And I go, that's why I watch you. Got to watch those guys. You know what I mean? So I appreciate it. But I look for, we'll run over an ear in the headlight, if we
That's
have
that
to.
iron sharpen iron, like Big Bro say, man. If we don't fire this shit up every day like we do, I don't know if we at where we at. I don't know if I'm at where I'm at.
No, this
And
all
I,
God.
and I ain't nowhere yet.
Once we started doing the
like I
content
said,
years ago,
every day we fire
start
this
winning
shit
more.
up, bro. Oh my mama, this shit is really like grinding, really like grinding, and that says a lot right there, 100%.
And that shit is it's so funny too, because like I remember in the beginning, bro, I used to do rankings, bro, fucking. And then I'd be like, Diamond Joe, do some rankings. He'd be like, fuck no, I'm just gonna debate yours. You know what I mean? And it was like the best though. Cause like, and like I might be in the 30s of like a 40 receiver ranking, right? I'm like in the 30s, and I go, hold on, this guy right here I have at 37, Diamond Joe. His name is Downtown John Brown, but this guy could finish in the top 12. Streaming option right here. Like, you know what I mean? There would be like method to the madness. And I remember it would always be like, in the beginning, be like, no, Diamond Joe. Diamond Joe be like, no, John Brown's not gonna do that.
Did y'all
And then,
come
like,
close to
or even y'all don't even realize how much I can't stand Danny Dumbass. His rookie year was like that was one of my late round pickups in all the super flexes. Only my second year of super flex by that point too. So I'm like, yeah, Danny Dimes, dropping dimes all over the field like the gosh, he's 6'9", just hitting the Jamaican.
Yo, what
horns.
this saying is CeeDee Lamb is still not 100%.
Of course they would, because you know what I mean? They ain't been winning.
What is he
The
got?
Cowboys.
12 catches and 184 yards and 1 touchdown since he returned. Each.
Do you have him in any leagues?
Who do I in redraft leagues? Yes.
So I was gonna say I want to trade for him.
Never one to miss.
Well,
an
if I
opportunity.
Set with CD right now.
Let's see if I do have him in any leagues. Let's find out.
No, but on God, that's it's funny though, because of course they rushed him back. I mean, you gotta save the season. You know what I mean? He's good to go. He's good to go. That first game back, he was balling. That was what, last week?
Yeah, but the one catch is what saved him.
That is true. You ain't lying.
50-yard TD or some shit like that. And that's why, like, I'm not scared of George Pickens' ROS is because of him and George Pickens.
With CD there, it actually is opening, especially that they got the rapport. Hey, you know what? George Pickens might fuck that game up with that little. Was that him with the taunt at the end?
What happened?
When they were driving. George Pickens has a big play. They fucking get a flag for taunting. Then the next play, Javonte coughs it up on a big one too. Pause.
That's going to be interesting to see what the hell Arizona does with the quarterback situation now.
They're not that interesting to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I will say though,
Do they go with
they're gonna move on from Kyler.
They gotta move on from Brett.
They're gonna move on from Kyler, bro. You want to know what's hella funny? This is the bogey prediction right here. This is really ugly. We're gonna see Kyler probably end up in like Miami or something with like Cliff Kingsbury or some bullshit, right? As the coach, and then we're gonna fuck around. You're gonna fuck around and end up with like was brother just a Tua in a goddamn Vegas or Arizona for real. Like it's just the next year's QB carousel is whack as fuck.
Bro, it's Kyler going to the Jets, bro. And just for Kidda. That's the
Just
only
for Kidda's sake,
just
he'd have
to
a
get
fucking heart
just
attack.
to stick it to Kidda once and for all.
He had
hate
one too
Kyler
many
so
rants.
much.
He had one too many
Hey,
rants.
Kidda becomes a Chargers fan again. He's like, fuck it. I'm going back.
I don't want him back.
Hey, listen,
Hold on, man.
listen. Kidda was very
He's,
okay with Justin
he's from
Fields.
San Diego. He could just piggyback
I don't
up the
I don't want a
mantle.
bandwagon fan.
Ooh,
I feel better about
when he's here.
Hey, Lee, he's born and raised in the
I
619.
understand, but he jumps off.
No.
That's because he's actually that's actually because
he's
he's too loyal. He's too loyal. That's why.
To the soil.
619.
He's loyal to the soil, B.
Do you
That's
know
it.
what the 619 is, bro?
That's the zip code of San Diego, right?
That's what Reggie Bush used to wear on his eyes, right?
Here it is. Facts.
That was
I-
very good thing.
I could say that match for me it was the 617.
Hey, you know what? I ain't gonna lie to you. The Kylers, the Tuas, they're gonna have one more go at it, just like the Danny Dumbasses and all that and shit like that, right? But it's like, those are the cats that are more than likely, bro. In the next 3 years, they're backups and shit, bro. They
Pretty
don't
much.
got it.
Yeah, you're right.
They don't got it. They got their shot. They need everything. The game changers that make the teams, those ones they go to longevity. The other ones that are just the piece of the team, like you gonna win in spite of them, or lose in spite of them, whatever the fuck the case may be, bro. Like Mac Jones. Mac Jones is gonna be floating around somewhere next year. The Jets, all those teams we just mentioned, the Jets, the motherfucking, or say there's like a Clint Kubiak gets a shot somewhere, right? You know what I mean? What's Sam Darnold? What's Sam Darnold next year? You know what I mean? He has like a 2-year thing on paper, but they could really, you know what I mean?
Hey, the way he playing, he ain't going nowhere.
He ain't going nowhere.
They're not letting him go nowhere.
Hey, he's hella good right now, bro.
That's a hell of a that's a steal of a contract too for what
It sure
33 million
is.
or something like that he's getting.
Then you just extend him next year, pause the next offseason. Another 2 years on top of the existing remaining year.
Bogey,
Buy out that year and then just extend them, yeah.
Bogey, what did you know about Parker Washington? You picked him up, and all of a sudden he got all kind of targets yesterday.
Yeah, and I picked. Well, here's the thing: is he's just kind of been. He leads that team in targets, if I remember correctly. Just because he's the slot guy, and then the Trevor Lawrence thing with the slot pause. It goes all the way back to college. He just that's his high percentage completion ratings when he's targeting in the slot position. Because he's like a tall motherfucker that throws tall, overthrows everyone down the field. It's insane.
Yeah, he's not the most accurate.
He's bad. And then then look at this year. And I'm mad at myself because I fell in love with Brian Thomas Jr. because McCorkle Jones is the shit. You know what I mean?
I'm mad at you for that one too.
Me too. What happened this week? Did you pull it off?
I did.
There you go.
Yes.
You're
Remember
welcome.
the diamonds.
You're
Remember
welcome.
the
Somehow
diamonds.
I helped you.
You did.
I'm
Y'all
just gonna
come
take some
close
kind
to
of
winning
credit.
that parlay bet yesterday.
Hey,
I know
are
y'all
they
didn't
talking
win it
shit?
'cause y'all
Were they
had
talking
RJ
shit in that
Harvey, I
chat?
remember. The what?
Oh, my bad, Papa Guru. No, we got smoked in our parlay yesterday.
I know. I remember y'all had RJ Harvey, so I knew you didn't win it.
Yeah. Were they talking shit in there, Steamboat?
Nah, not yet. They ain't doing it yet. Yeah, I think that touchdown parlay we missed by half of them. Yeah, we got smoked.
Always said when you bet a parlay, you just soon if you don't win hardly any of them, then win them all but one.
You know what's funny too is when after gambling for hella years, I used to have this advice I would always tell people, oh, you like parlays? Well, shit, if you're strong on 3 of them, bet those individually too. Because that's what I used to do, right? Like whenever. Here's the thing: is when we're doing a group, I almost just hey, whatever the group feels, you know what I mean? I'm with it, right? But here's the one thing too: is man, us as we're good with the props because we're fantasy analysts, quote unquote, right? So it's like, okay, we should just from here on out just blindly bet tight ends and running backs against Cincinnati and teams like that. You know what I mean? Like just do what's been money. You know what I mean? Like, cause I get too, and then I got scared when I heard the Money Gang 99. I was like, ugh. Fuck that.
when I used to bet,
I
was off
Money
that
Gang
one
whatever.
too, bro. I was off
I'm
that
the
one.
Money Gang guy. And all of a sudden, in the best matchup, who does Cincy got next week? A bye week?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Well, at least I got Parker Washington because it looks like we're going to be without Brian.
All right,
Thomas over there.
Jerry just said this 3 minutes ago. We still can. Now the deal, it's now we still can, yes. But now I have to look at things more after the loss.
Listen, all this Cowboy conversation with these trades is annoying me, bro. They're not going to do nothing. Like,
that was a big team for them tonight. They needed that win.
Lee,
Win or
I
lose,
need
they
you
weren't
to
doing
report
nothing.
to me all the Cowboys nonsense as much as possible. I'm not even lying.
Don't you
I'm
guys
not
get
lying.
it? They're just
Now
trying to
even
get you to
more,
talk
and it
about them.
bothers Diamond Joe.
They just want you to talk about them. They're not going to do nothing. Again, I said it
It's
earlier.
true.
Their last 3 trades were for Jonathan Mingo, Trey Lance, and Joe Milton.
And then
Come on, bro.
they traded away Michael Parsons.
Micah Parsons, right? For
He's gonna
a D
regret
tackle.
that right there.
Man,
They're not
Dak
trading for no Trey
Dak is gonna be
Hendrickson.
so mad.
They're not
He
bringing
is.
in no Minka unless
Hey.
Miami's ready to give away them for like a pick swap.
Oh,
They ain't
God.
getting nobody. They ain't getting
Dak.
nobody.
Bro,
For a
Dak is gonna
team
be
that's
so
not
angry
won
next year.
anything in a long time, they the most talked about team of anybody. I swear.
I think they're worth the most too.
Yeah, they
franchise
are.
wise.
They are. They
Marvin
you can-
Harrison Jr. Marvin Harrison Sr. said this on the Arizona offense. It's very hard for me to watch the Cardinals, and you can quote me on that.
And
Did you quote
know
him?
what? Okay, you ready for this? Ready for this? Here here it is. Here it is. You ready for this? Okay, here. Wait for it. All right. They get Archie somehow. They get Arch Manning. He's like, I need to get my son with a Manning somehow. Boom, Arizona. When is that? Next year or the following? Is it next year that he's
No,
healthy?
Arch will come out in 27, I believe.
There it
Yeah,
is.
he ain't
Marvin
coming out
Harrison.
this year.
Yeah, I don't
Mad
think
as
he's
fuck.
They
So
were
mad.
saying he might, but I don't think now he is. But
No.
He's a sophomore. He
think
ain't coming
so.
out this year. He got one more year.
Because think about this too. What are the retread QBs? J-Mo is a back. Jameson Winston's a backup. Kirk Cousins, he's in that realm now. Like he's not gonna. If he starts somewhere, it's bridge QB, right? Like, what this next carousel is ugly.
Yeah, it pretty is.
Like Dak Prescott's gonna be angry as fuck when he wakes up one morning and he's the starting quarterback for the Cardinals and or the Raiders and or the Jets next year. You know what I mean? It's like the way Jerry's fucking around right now, man.
I don't know.
And they won't move forward with Joe Milton. That would mean like they get some kind of compensation to go and get the QB they want. You know what I mean?
Bogey, you know that league I was telling you about, that one where you're hard to get any moves and stuff?
Yeah.
That league, they still score it to the nearest point. Like if you get
yeah, it's a non-decimal.
Yeah, if you get
decimal.
19 yards, you only get 1 point.
Decimal. There you go.
But it
Decimal
doesn't
is
even
sound.
round up. It just 19 is 1.
Yeah,
29
because
is 2.
so it rounds down. 19 is 1.
Yeah, you don't get the point till you get that.
1.9 would be
get
2.
10 yards. If you get 9 yards, you don't get anything.
So there's a lot of ties.
So not really that many, but that's what I was getting ready to tell you. I've been in that league for about 8 years. I've never tied anybody.
Really?
2 weeks ago, I tied.
Decimal scoring joints.
But listen to this. You know how they break the tie? They don't even call it a tie when you tie somebody. You know how they break the tie in that
They
league?
score the bench?
The bench. In
Yeah,
that
that's
league,
whack.
I had 3 or 4 guys on bye and 2 or 3 guys hurt. So I had like almost hardly anybody on my bench. So obviously,
Yeah,
I
so you
lost.
actually tie. Okay, so they never tie it, but if it's tied in the event of a tie, they give a
I'm
W.
going to tell the guy next year. I'm going to tell him. I'm going to say, look, either you're going to go to the
I just
decimal
threaten to
scoring.
leave that league.
You can either go to accurate
But Diamond Joe
scoring.
would tell you that's how you get rules changed. You just threaten to leave.
Yeah,
No,
I'm going to
not.
tell him, look, either you're going to go to accurate scoring, or if you don't want to, then a tie is a tie. It counts as a half, like a half of a win on your record. I have no problem with a tie being a tie.
Because then all of a sudden they get points from their bench from their mistakes of their bad start sits. You know what I mean?
Well, but it's really unfair to use a bench when you get all these guys on bye weeks, different, some weeks, and then you got guys that are hurt.
But you know what though? If that's the rule, right? Then and it's a deep ass bench. It's you know what sucks? The rule only sucks if you're on the opposite end of the bad side. You know what I mean?
I don't get change the rule by threatening the league.
If you go to accurate scoring, you're not going to hardly ever.
Yeah, it's not like they ever changed the rules for me threatening the league. I think that's
you get rules changed by exposing the rule as fraudulent and weak and not well thought out. That's how you expose.
Well,
get
Bogey, that's Spencer's old boss, the guy that was his mentor, and I got him to change a few of the rules. They use kickers in that league. Listen to this shit. They use kickers in that league, and I finally got him
kickers
to
win
change.
Super Bowls.
Most leagues, you make a field goal, you get 3. A 40-yarder, you might get 4, and a 50 or more, you get 5.
Yeah, 5 to 6, you get 6.
Standard.
That's normal. But you know how they used to score it up until this year, and I finally got them to change it. I said, I ain't putting up with this bullshit anymore. They were scoring
the point?
No, if you made a 30-yarder, you got 3. If you made a 40-yarder, you got 6 points. And if you made a 50, you got 9 points.
Oh, kickers are awesome.
That's ridiculous. I said, some weeks the kickers are getting more points.
I love kickers if it's like that.
I said, that's ridiculous.
I'm over here. If I'm in that league, I'm arguing Superflex needs to include a kicker too.
I mean, sometimes the kicker scores more than the quarterback.
I'm just saying though.
And I
What's
told
the
them,
punishment for the missed field goal?
I said these guys now make 50.
Isn't it usually minus points?
No, I'm just saying because for example, the reason why I don't argue to death the kickers in the Eastside League is because at least the kickers get punished accordingly. Like you miss the extra point, bro, -2. Fuck your life. You know what I mean? These kickers just shouldn't just
listen. We can get
they
proper
should be punished for their
Bogues,
fuck ups too.
Listen, 2026. I will vow to bring balanced kicker scoring to all the Gen Wealth leagues, guys.
Never.
Put your faith in me.
Oh, I don't
do
want
it.
kickers. Oh, hell no.
Why are you guys scared of
my own
kickers?
leagues.
Why are we scared of kickers? They matter.
Diamond Joe, why do they hate kickers so much?
It's because
they can't, because it's not fun.
There's the level of luck required.
To me, it's a waste
There's
of
a
time.
level of luck in everything.
There's luck in every exact. Tell them, Papa Goo. They're gonna get me fired up right now with these kickers. There's luck
kickers.
at receivers. There's luck at tight end. There's luck at kickers. To say kickers are lucky.
Okay.
Sorry,
We're just some lucky motherfucker. Okay.
No.
All right. I'll admit it because I'm not lucky. All right. Everything I do requires skill. Rolling a dice on a kicker.
Same shit. It's the same shit. We're just picking on a position in the sport that puts up points and matters.
Fuck them.
Nah, I don't.
Yeah, you draft Malik Neighbors in 2 of your leagues in the first round, and he blows out his knee. And
They took out the tight end position in most of these leagues. Like, come on, guys, let's saddle up and play the game the way it's supposed to be played. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's luck in everything. I mean, that's just part of it.
Line them up. Sorry.
I like having a defense too. I like the defense to
so now I gotta avoid 11 individuals.
Listen.
I gotta avoid 11 individuals fucking my shit up.
Kickers matter, guys. Kickers matter. You know what? Let's take out
okay.
Let's take out running backs next year too while we're at it.
Yeah, exactly.
There's only one really good one.
You're right. Only touchdown scoring leagues. We're going for old school.
Yeah, we're gonna go real old school. You only get credit for touchdowns. That's it.
Hey, I would love to start an old school non PPR yards and touchdowns only league. That would be just it would be annoyingly tough, but you just don't play because I don't want every league to be the same. I want to like mix some of them up. Like I'm down for lots of different formats. So,
Yeah, I
but
mean, I'm not in love with kickers, but I have no problem with them. I mean, if you want to have them, it's just another thing. I don't really care one way or the other. I have nothing against the kickers.
me neither. And you know what? I have a motto I abide by. It's called you set it up, I knock it down. Right. So yeah, I don't
Right.
need
As long as you understand it going in, that's all you can ask. I mean,
set it up. Let me go look at. Let me. We was in like a baseball league we played in this year. We had it. We had a custom set up by another person. I had my opinions, but whatever. It was what it was. And your boy just comes in and knocks in all the runs off the base, and I just we just win.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
talked to
official.
Spencer today,
MVS
Diamond
signs
Joe.
with the Steelers.
He said he was happy with it. He said he beat you in the basketball or something.
I didn't beat him at all.
Damn. He beat me yesterday in our Gen Wealth League.
That's what he said.
And I think I had like the second or third most points on the week too. And he
He
went
said his
off.
team was good or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. There's he might. We're gonna make him drug test him or something. We're gonna figure out a way to get that win back. I don't like losing, so
I know that's what he said. He's like, I said, yeah, Diamond Joe seems like he's pretty confident with his fantasy stuff.
I have to be Papa Goo. I don't do it for me. I do it for you, for the network. If I'm not confident, you know what I mean. You're only as strong as your weakest link, they say, and I was born in my whole life. Like sports is like breathing for me. You know what I mean? It's just my life has been surrounded by it. This whole like numbers and just the aspect of fantasy, bro. Papa Goo, me and my brother used to go out and play wiffle ball, but before we play wiffle ball, we would sit there and have we would draft a lineup, me and him together, right? We would draft a 9-man lineup. You got to go up there, you got to bat the same way as your player, left or right-handed, and then you got to try to mimic the stance. And then we're over there tracking the stats. You guy gets a hit, we're over there writing the box score down. We're in junior high, maybe 6th, like we're young, tracking our stats in backyard wiffle ball. But we were sick. We were raised different, man.
The first time I ever did a fantasy league, it was just, I think it was only like 4 or 5 of us in it. It was a baseball fantasy. It was in 1985. And we, how we used to, you had to do everything, on pen and paper. We'd get the USA Today where they print the stats.
Yep.
Like once a week, I think it was on Tuesday, they'd have the American League, and on Wednesday, they'd have the National League. And I'd have to go through all the stats and calculate all the shit.
Yep. Hey, that's kind of how it was when my very first draft was a baseball draft as well. It was 3 people: my dad, my brother, the bell cow, and me. And we sat in a Chuck E. Cheese, and he just drafted up just a little 3-man draft, and we were in Chuck E. Cheese. I remember this, and that was the first exposure, man. And rest in peace to the pops. He created some monsters. That's for sure. He created some monsters.
When I first got Spencer, we started our little family fantasy football in 2005. He was 7 years old, and it was always it was 4 of us. It was me, my little brother Spencer, and my little brother's son, who's 2 years older than Spencer. And we did it like that for like 5 years, just the 4 of us.
Yeah, that's for you guys. That's all.
And I would just do it on pen and paper. I'd figure it all out every week. I'd calculate it up and let them know what everybody was.
Exactly. It's a beautiful thing, man. That's why I go so hard for this, because that's like my connection to my pops. Like he brought me into this world. Like I do it for my pops, man. That I'm making him proud, pops. I run this shit. Like, come on, pop. Raise the savage. Raise the savage, man. I do it for the man. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
Listen, he brought me. I'll never forget. I told you guys this. I
heard you talking one time. You said you went to some draft with your dad or something.
They had the board. They did it official. Like that was my very first exposure to a real draft. Was them in a boardroom with the overhead projector. They all was sitting there focused. You know what I mean? Wasn't no music playing. They wasn't partying. They was all business.
When was that? About 20 years ago?
When Peyton Manning and Randy Moss were rookies, Fred Taylor was in that draft.
Okay,
I
that was
remember
98 then. Huh?
98. That's you know what I mean? That's my claim to fame. 98. But yeah, that was I remember him telling me Manning or Leaf. Manning or Leaf. Yeah, come on, Dad. Manning, Dad. Come on,
And
Dad.
Manning didn't do good his rookie year, although
He
he
didn't
did
do
way
good,
better
but
than Leaf.
he just
At least he was playing.
Yeah, so that's the origins just went, and then we just been going, bro. Like this is all I've ever done with sports. This is all I know. That's why I get, I love this shit. This ain't even a job. It ain't nothing but this is just me.
That's the way
It's just what-
Spencer was. Like I said, he's been doing that shit since he was 7 years old.
Hey, Papa Goo, I just want you to listen. That's why I want to say I let him, but Bogey knows I was the guru. And I say, Spencer, I say, you know what, Spencer, you run with this. You are I feel like I handed him the throne. You know what I mean? Go on. You like the Black Panther. You are the Black Panther now. You know what I mean? Like that was my thing. I'm still the guru, but I got a lot of love and respect for Spencer. He does it right. Like he plays the game the right way. He gets it done.
Yeah, I mean, he started that Instagram thing on his own, and he got it up to like 3 or 4 like legitimate followers and shit. I was pretty impressed with how he was able to do all of that.
Hey, because I promise you this: if there was someone on this network not representing the guru name right, I wouldn't let it go like that. Like, hold on, bro. We're gonna come up with something else. That's me. That's me still. I ain't just no. No, you gotta go. You gotta carry on the legacy. So that's why I'm Big Brother Guru in you know what I mean in the Papa Guru League.
Yeah,
Big
nobody
Brother
ever called me Guru, and then Bogey started calling me Papa Guru or something, and it just stuck. So I was like, I kind of like that.
Yeah, Papa Guru, prime time Papa Guru.
Yeah, because I'd always come on more in the evening.
Yeah, when the lights shine brightest is where you find Papa Guru.
But no, I kind of like that. I told Bogey I need to get Peacock to make up some kind of Papa Guru shirt or something.
Listen, that man he can come up with anything. There's one guy. That's the guy.
Facts.
You just send him an idea, he'll bring it to life.
But
take advantage of the sale while you can.
Spencer, I hadn't talked to him today, but he's been kind of laying low because he's got him that girlfriend now. He's kind of
females will do that to you.
Oh yeah, I know.
Lee, did you take a nap during the middle of the game?
What?
You charged up.
No. I was working on our show.
Oh, okay. I thought you was done. So,
no, I was working on the show tomorrow, and I did half of my podcast for Friday.
See, he's working. Hey, guys, he's working with the charger plugged in right now because he came up. He started the show real low, real low,
rained out. Paul.
I seen it. I was a little worried. I was like, "What is he?" Oh, he's about to crash, but now he's on full strength again. I see.
It's close to my bedtime.
Hey, a win versus Bogey.
2 hours.
Hey, a win versus.
Diamond Joe, how old were you in '98 when you started that?
I was born in '84, so I was 14.
Oh, so you were 14 then.
About 14.
So you a youngster. You a little younger than well, no, you're about the same age as Bogey.
Yeah, me and Bogues are about the same age.
Yeah, because I know he told me he turned 40, I think, last year. I think he said.
Yeah, your boy's gonna be the 4-1 in about 2 weeks. So
so y'all basically the same age. Then.
Basically.
And JD's a little bit older than y'all. I know he told me, but not much.
Yeah,
a few
my
years.
birthday next month. I'll be 45. My wifey birthday around my wifey birthday on the 15th, Joe.
Okay, I'm the 13th. Yep, there you go. Yeah, Scorpio gang. Scorpio
gang on my mama.
Don't play with us.
JD, you were getting into it young because I remember you telling me about getting into the World Series in '87 with Ozzie Smith and Kirby Puckett and stuff.
Yeah,
that was '87.
Everything.
You were only 7 years old.
Just a little itty bitty on everything. Facts. Yeah, my grandma's birthday on the 13th.
Oh, when you'd have been amazed if Spencer was 7, 8 years old, man. He could talk sports with anybody. I mean, he knew his shit at 7, 8 years old. Well, I was
Young
like
Goo.
that too. When I was
He's the product of his
60,
upbringing, Papa Goo. You better take credit for that.
I
Say,
started
I
getting
raised that boy. Taught him
I
everything he
started getting
knows.
Diamond John started getting Sports Illustrated when I was like I think 8 years old. So I was 69. And I remember one of my uncles, one of my dad's brothers when I was around that age, and we were talking about the Saints and stuff. They had just been around. They started in 67. And he's like, man, talking to you is like talking to another man or something. You know more shit than most of them guys I talk to about this.
That's right. I'll get your water. Go ahead.
Spencer was he was a smart little kid, man. He knew his shit.
Shout out to Spence, man.
Because I did encourage him. I'm not going to deny that, but I didn't like try to force anything. He just really liked it, you know.
Fell in love with it on his own.
Like I have I still have some, but some of them got messed up we had a bad flood and all the shit I had in storage in 2016. A lot of shit got ruined. And I had like a really good library of like a lot of like really good old baseball and football books and shit. And when he was little, Spencer would look at those books and he'd learn different guys and stuff. It was amazing, some of the shit he'd tell me. Like, how the hell would you remember that? He's like, I was reading that book or looking at that book you have or something. I'm like, damn. Kid's
That's
got
the
a
beauty
good
of
memory.
it. They gotta take a liking to it, you know. It's like he took a liking. That's how I was. I mean, my kids now, it's like I grew I was always dreaming like, man, when I get my kids, I'm gonna have them right. Like I'm gonna teach them everything I know, right? Like, you know, my kids don't really like sports like that. You know what I mean? And it's been like damn, I want to force it on them.
Sometimes they take a liking to it, and some of them don't.
Right. It just ain't them. You know what I mean? I can't make them be like me, but I'm like, man, I wish they did. But but yeah, you just got to take the liking, and then you know they run with it from there. That's the whole key.
But you got to remember too, though, like we was outside. We was outside.
Facts.
So, you know,
when I was
it was
little,
always the ball was always around, whether it was the football, the basketball, or you got your glove and your bat, or you played with the ball, whatever. You know what I mean? Now these kids got a whole lot more options. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to say that sports is like a second fiddle or nothing like that. But you know what I mean? That's how we grew up, though, bro. That you know what I mean? Whether you was outside or only time you was really on inside was rainy days, and you was on the game.
Yeah, we was out playing one-on-one football in the front of the lawn. You know what I mean?
Damn, bro.
Like whatever it needed to be, it was.
What I like too is kids would do different during baseball season. You'd be doing baseball in the spring and the summer,
100%.
Doing football, basketball in the wintertime and shit. Where now the kids that are good and like are pretty good athletes, they get like so many of them. They get like onto this one thing and they get like obsessed, and all they do is this one thing. You know, like the travel ball with baseball, and it's like they get like they're almost like obsessed with that one sport, and they never.
I think that's a lot of like the parents' decisions too.
The parents. Yeah,
they want them to focus on one. Try to you know what I mean?
Yeah, they think their kid's going to necessarily be this great player, and then they just push them, and they kind of living through their child or something.
Right. That's how it goes. But you know, kids if they used to play every sport, you know what I mean?
It makes it harder for a kid that's a pretty good athlete, but he's just trying to do a lot of different stuff, because the ones that are specialized in one thing, they tend to get better because that's all they do.
All right, you guys want some news here? The Patriots are going after Breece Hall or Alvin Kamara.
What?
Yeah.
You saying the Saints are going to get Breece Hall?
No, the Patriots want. The Patriots are going after Breece Hall or Kamara.
Or Alvin Kamara. Okay.
Yeah, we'll see. I think there's a lot more hype on this trade deadline than will actually come to fruition.
Most of what you hear when it comes to trades never ends up what they're saying.
No.
Yeah, that's a lot of people hoping and wishing and maybe
Yeah.
hearing some stuff, but you just got to look at how organizations tend to operate. Like it's,
I hate to say it, I don't think we're going to do anything. You know why? Because I think we load up in the draft next year. I think we're just going to ride out the season.
Give me this information, Lee. When is your boy coming back, the running back that I have for the Chargers?
Week 12 after
Week
the bye.
12?
Well, actually, all right, our bye is week 12, so he'll be back week 13.
Man, so he ain't gonna hardly help me this year at all.
Technically not. Sorry.
Yeah, I hope I'm still hanging on in all my leagues, and when he comes back, hopefully he's gonna.
I can tell the exact. Hold on, I can going through this shit right now.
Actually, the only league I have him is the Papa Guru League.
Okay, so here it is right here. I have it. Chargers, Amari Hampton is not expected to return until after the Week 12 bye at the earliest. So that's it.
at the earliest.
At the earliest, yes.
Don't
He
like
ain't
that
coming
one.
back.
Huh?
Yeah, they get Justin Herbert's their running back now.
Yeah, exactly. He's the gazelle.
We need that signature slide a few more times this year. Hey, Johnny Mittens had himself a little week, I see.
Facts.
Damn, Johnny, that's how you're doing it? Listen, you only get two or three invites max. We got to limit you. We can't have you in every league.
Come on now.
Okay, I got to set it up so I can do what I do best.
You don't want too much competition now.
I don't want too many problems. No, hey, you know what? That's the exact opposite. I want the best of the best competition.
Yeah, well, that's
the best around.
Hey, in my home league, the East Side League, there for a couple of years, some people brought some fish in, bro, and I used to get real mad. And now anybody that comes in that league, I talked to him like I was gonna invite one of my boys back. We were looking for one. This is like 3 or 4 years ago. He's like, "Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, I'm in." I go, "Okay, bud, are you prepared for hundreds of text messages a day and to make sure that you submit every waiver claim up and through week 13 at least? Are you prepared for this?" Right? And he goes, "Nope, I'm out. Fuck that." Because the text thread is diabolical.
Come on,
it really brings out the worst in everybody.
Did you see what he posted, Johnny Mittens?
Johnny Mittens, yes, that's what I saw right there. He went like 23-3.
Yeah, 23-3, he says.
I thought I had a good week last week. I went 14-2. That was my best week of the year so far.
That's almost hard to believe. Out of 26 leagues, you won 23. That's incredible.
Come on now.
John Mittens, hashtag incredible.
Come on now. Talk that shit.
He got another one.
Know. He said he lost in the SITH, the D-Gen, and the 32-man.
This John Mittens, let me tell you, good things happen to those that do good deeds. There was this orphan team that needed a home, and John Mittens came and said, "I will love that team, cherish that team, bathe that team, give it warm food, send it off to school with love." Johnny Mittens takes care of the orphans.
Come on,
what is the league, the SITH?
It's like some Sith league. I don't know. I'm not in that one.
Yeah, I'm not in that one.
And then one called the D-Gen.
That's a dynasty.
I'm in that. Yeah, I'm in the DJ.
I'm in the D-Gen as well.
The 32-man, that's the one Spencer told me this year he was having really bad luck. He said
I'm terrible in that league.
I think Spencer told me he was, out of 32 teams, he was 13th in points, but his record was like 2-6.
Yeah, that was struggling in that one as well. It's top 10 in points with like a 3-5 record.
Yeah,
it's a tough league. 32.
But how many make the playoffs in that league?
14.
14. So
top 2 get a bye, and then the next 12 play. 6 move on, and 2 get added on, and it goes from there.
Yeah. So how many weeks of playoffs you have? Like 5 or 4?
I believe it's 4. 14 to 4 weeks. So that's a bloody one.
I told him, I said, well, maybe you'll get some better luck down the stretch, and you can squeak into the playoffs, and you never know what can happen.
That's one of the harder ones to do though. If you're 2-6 over there, but you never know.
No, you never know. Well, that was the one he won a couple years ago, and he didn't think he had won, and then he won on a stat correction in the championship.
A stat corrected championship. Wow.
Yeah, he was winning, and then he thought he had lost by like a half a point or something in the championship, or a point. And then, with those IDPs, sometimes they do those stat corrections. And then he ended up, they did it like the next day or something, and he ended up winning by like a point or point and a half or something. And that's a big league. I forgot how much he won, but that pays a good bit with 32 teams. Yeah, he was happy about that one.
Oh, I bet he was.
I remember Bogey telling me, and I even told him, I said, well, Spencer, because he had told me a while back, several weeks before that, he's like, yeah, with these defensive guys, they do a lot more of these stat corrections, it seems like. And I said, when he told me how much he had lost by, I said, well, you never know. Maybe they'll have a stat correction. It's that close. You never know what could happen. And sure enough, that's what ended up. And he won with the stat correction.
That's when you pray to the fantasy stat correction.
Yeah, you
gods.
can ask Bogey. Bogey's not here. He's gone.
Oh yeah, no, he knows. He knows.
No, but Bogey had told he said that whoever the guy that he thought he had beat Spencer, and then when the stat correction happened, I think the guy thought they were like finagling something, and it's like, we have nothing to do with the stat correction. We don't control that shit.
So yeah, somebody's gonna be upset.
Yeah, I can see where somebody that would be kind of, aggravating. You thought you won, but when you see it's that close, that can happen. I mean, you gotta.
We had one year that had me. It was me and the commissioner of my main league had me win. Had him win. Stat corrected it to where I won, right? And then the very next day, stat corrected it back to where he won.
God damn! It's like, make up your mind.
Just playing with my emotions. That's what the fuck
Yeah,
they did.
that is. That's.
But it's those IDPs. He's exactly right. Those are the only time it really, really happens, because everything else is so.
Well, Lee, you set the record this year for the closest match. You won. You remember that week early in the.
Oh, against yeah.
Against, I think you were playing my friend Paul. You beat him by 1/10 of a point.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And that guy really has had bad luck. Then the next week he lost by like 4 or 5/10 of a point. So he lost back-to-back weeks by less than
that's crazy.
half a point. Yeah, you can't make that shit up. I mean,
there you go.
And it makes you look like, oh, your team's not that good if you look at the record. But man, if he wins those 2 weeks, he's he's actually done okay, but he just had bad luck.
Yeah, that's the story of my season.
The more that kind of stuff you're gonna see.
I mean, that's kind of like a lot of my teams right now have high points, but mediocre records. Like I'm not struggling in too many leagues, but the record wise,
y'all listen to this. JD, listen to this. I wish Bogey was here. I don't know if I ever told this to Bogey. This is the craziest, I think, way I've ever seen. Spencer was in a league. I don't remember. This was about 2018. It was that year when the Eagles played the Patriots in the Super Bowl. I think that was 18.
I think
January. Yeah, but it was January of 18 is what I mean.
Okay, right.
But whatever, he was in a league. I don't know. I think it was some kind of a money league or something. And he was in the championship, and he's playing a guy, and I got it. I'm up by, I don't know what he was up by, like 5 points or something. And the game was basically over. There was like almost no time left. And the guy he was playing had, they had a defense, defense special teams. So with like 4 seconds left, I don't know, the team kicks off. They had just scored or something. The game's basically over, and they just kick off. You know how sometimes teams do that shit at the end? They take the kick off and they start laddering the ball around and trying to just make something crazy happen, and then usually somebody just falls on and the game's over. So they start doing that shit. something happens, a guy fumbles or something, and then the guy on the kickoff team picks it up and runs it for a touchdown, and Spencer loses on that.
No.
Still have nice.
And I mean, he was up by like 5 points, and then the guy gets credit for a special teams touchdown on the last play, meaningless because they flipping the ball all around, and then he loses the championship on that. I'm like, that's got to be the craziest way to lose a championship.
That's that's brutal right there. That's definitely
I
crazy.
said I don't think you can come up with a crazier ending than that. That's just pure, just whatever you want to call it, bad luck bullshit.
Yeah, I think my
Yeah.
craziest championship L would I had one year I had Lawrence Maroney. I don't know if you guys remember that name.
Oh, I do, from New
Patriot
England.
great.
I do.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'm,
remember.
I'm in the chip and I'm playing and I got Maroney and
And
I'd never
didn't he do
forget
his
this.
beach thing? Didn't he tear his knee up at the beach?
That was Robert Edwards.
Oh, my bad.
Or Robert something. I think it was Robert Edwards.
Yeah, and that's why they drafted Robert Edwards too.
But Maroney, the Patriots had the ball on like the 3-yard line, and he's about to go in. They hand him the ball, and he gets popped right on the goal line and fumbles the ball, and they
I
pick it
recall
up.
that shit, yeah.
And I lost by 3 points. You know what I mean? If he just punches in the end zone, I win. Instead, he fumbles right on the goal line,
and it's minus.
and I lost by 3. So you know what I mean? It was that's about as heartbreaking as I've faced. But that was like 2014, something like that. Maybe
So
before
like
that.
21 years ago.
No, it wasn't that
No,
long ago.
11 years
Maroney,
ago.
that's like 09, maybe 10 or 11 or something like that.
I used to call him Boney Maroney Paws.
Lawrence Maroney. Yeah, that was an era. That was an era.
It seems like when you have a heartbreaking loss, you remember it more than like a lucky win or something. It's like those lost ones really seem like they stick with you.
Yeah, they used to bother me, but not until 2023 when Diamond Joe won with the greatest team ever assembled in the greatest format ever assembled against the bloodiest of opponents. It was the glorious championship of all time. I've forgotten all my problems ever since. I've now
I'll
just
tell you
realized.
the best. I'll still bring it up. Spencer don't like to hear about it because he's like, I've heard about that. I don't want to hear about that. I always say I think I had the best team in the history of fantasy football, or one of them. We're in that league. It's a non-PPR league, and you only start. I think you only have like 9. You're not starting like a big amount of people, so you don't tend to score that much. It's a non-PPR. Like normally you get like around maybe 100 points, 120 would be a really good week or something. And that year I had, I think it was 2018. I had, I remember for sure I think I had McCaffrey and Michael Thomas or something. And they both had monster years. And I averaged, this is hard to believe in a non-PPR league. I could pull up the history and give it to you exactly, but I know I'm pretty close. I averaged close to about around 140 points a week for the whole league. And I was like thinking, man, I've dominated this league so much. I didn't win every week. I mean, I think I had 2 or 3 losses, but I was like, man, I've seen this happen when a guy has a dominating team. It seems like something always happens in the playoffs and they don't win. And I kicked ass all the way through and won the championship. And
That's right.
I was like, you can't have hardly a better team than that in a non-PPR league where you're averaging 140 points a week.
That's a claim to fame. They made a movie about my championship, though.
Like you've never seen, I've never seen it happen. I don't know if you've ever, if you're in a pretty competitive league, it's probably damn near impossible. JD, I don't think you've seen it. If you're in a halfway competitive league, you've never seen a team go where the guy won every week.
Well, that's where I'm trying to tell you a story about Diamond Joe in 2023. I started off 2-4, got to 4, I think 4-4. No, from week 8 on though, I didn't lose. I talked all the shit. They hated on me, Papa Goo. I started this league. It took me from 2012 to 2023 to win. To 11 years of playing in this league before I ever won. But yeah, no, like 2 years ago, we had the Brock Purdy breakout year, Dak Prescott, CeeDee Lamb stack, which was, CeeDee was wide receiver one. Christian McCaffrey. We drafted Sam Laporta with the last pick in a 14-man super flex. He was tight end one. Picked up Kyron Williams off the waiver wire that year. Michael Pittman with Gardner Minshew. They balled out they made a movie about it. They made a movie.
No, but you've never
And
seen
it set off the Diamond Joe era.
You've never seen anybody go undefeated in a whole fantasy league, have you not?
I have.
No, not the whole. Yeah, I actually don't know if I have. I've seen somebody go defeated.
All right, look, I just pulled up that one I was telling you about. It was 2019, and for the season, this doesn't count the playoffs. But before the playoffs started, I was 12-2, so that's 14 weeks, and I scored 2,054 points. Now you divide 2,054 by 14, and whatever the hell that is, that's a lot of points. It shows it here. I didn't realize it gave me that. I averaged 146.7 points per week. I mean, that's like and even Spencer said, yeah, you can't, that's like incredible. I mean, nobody's ever come close to that. Spencer was in second in that league that year, and he scored 1,523 points. He averaged 108 points a week.
That was one of them ones.
Yeah,
never forget
it was crazy. And I'm not saying anything. I'm not really saying I'm so great. I was just fortunate that I just had, like, McCaffrey had a monster year and Michael Thomas had a monster year. I don't know if it'll let me let me see if it gives you the like who was even on my team, if it'll show me that. I don't know. How much?
What site was it on?
This is on ESPN.
God, I haven't done that shit in a long time.
What, ESPN?
I don't mind ESPN.
Maybe about 5 years. I used to
to
do that shit every single year religiously. I haven't done that in like 5 years now.
Okay, I had Drew Brees was my quarterback. McCaffrey and Aaron Jones were running backs. Michael Thomas. I had Kenny Galladay, Zach Ertz.
It's a play as Galladay.
Perriman. And I had the Patriots defense. And I had Will Lutz as one of my kickers, and then I, that was what it's showing as my starters. I don't know how it's giving me.
That's Bogey's favorite kicker, Will Lutz. That's what he used to be, at least.
Well, I had Harrison Butker too. In that league, you gotta have.
That's his second favorite kicker.
But
the butt kicker.
But I mean, that just I still can't believe that I could have that anybody could average that much in a non-PPR league. It didn't. But that's why I was like, man, I dominated. But I'm like, watch when the playoffs come. It's something weird's gonna happen that I didn't figure I'd end up winning it. But it worked out in the playoffs too.
And that's all she wrote. And now we sit on top of Mount Olympus with the fantasy gods.
And let's see what I did in that league. Only 4 make the playoffs because it's a 10-team league. They don't let 6 in. Okay, so in that league, in the playoffs, I scored 165 in the first round, and then in the championship, I scored 157.
All right, so Papa Guru, what would you right now? The Saints are sitting with the first overall pick. Who would you pick?
I don't know. I haven't really looked at it. I have no idea.
I'd take that Mendoza kid from freaking, where does he go to? Vanderbilt?
Indiana.
Oh, the quarterback?
Indiana.
Yeah. Indiana. No, Vanderbilt quarterback.
That's Pavia, not Mendoza.
Oh, yeah. What's his name?
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think that's the right guy.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I don't really, I've forgotten to where I don't really worry about all of that till it gets closer till March or something. Because so much of that shit changes and people, what they think and stuff that I can't be worrying about that now.
There isn't
Like,
even a consensus really number one pick like that. To really
what I
do.
really kind of hope they might do is if they get the number 1 or number 2 pick, is they find somebody that really wants it and they can get a shit pile of good picks for it. Because they need like a lot of players. They one guy ain't gonna save them. They need a lot of guys right now.
Well, that depends on how Tyler Shook plays. If he's not absolutely garbage, then they'll keep that first pick. But if he's actually solid, and for somehow they get a top 3 pick, then yeah, they might move on. But I don't know if it's a quarterback. I don't know. This Haynes
Who was
King might
that
be
they
the best
traded
quarterback
like
right
the
now.
last couple of years? They've had teams trade the number 1 or 2 pick and get a lot of picks for it.
Yeah, but those, I mean, like Caleb Williams or Bryce Young, like there was obvious number 1 picks there those years. So
Yeah, but look, and
I
then they
don't know
don't
if
even
there is
end up
this year.
doing that good. I mean, Bryce Young and even Caleb Williams, I'm not sold on him necessarily. I mean, he's looked okay. But
Yeah, but I mean, coming out of college, him and Jaden Daniels were like that was a lock 1 and 2.
yeah, I like Jaden Daniels better, not just because he went to LSU. I just felt like he was I just felt more like he was a safer. I don't know. There was something about Caleb Williams that I was a little.
Yeah, but they're also saying that injury that Jaden suffered could affect his career going down the road too.
Well, but it's not his throwing.
Yeah, I know. Thankfully.
Well, I read about it online today, and they said a dislocated shoulder, usually you can recover in about 6 weeks.
He's done for the fantasy season.
He's done for the season period, but yeah, he'll be all right. It's his non-throwing arm. He'll be
Yes, and if it was his throwing arm, I'd be more concerned about it being threatening more his his effectiveness for later on. But I think on his left arm, he should be okay. I mean,
I don't know how the hell Dan Quinn's gonna. I mean, their fans call him for his job.
Hey, that was one of the more bonehead things ever. Like you're running your quarterback down like 30 points. You're doing quarterback draws, just that was bad. I didn't even realize what was happening when I saw him walking off the field. But like what are you doing? Like
I
running your
just added
quarterback.
him to the list. I've had bad luck with injuries this year. Even Spencer told me that today. He's like, I know you want to complain about it, but he's like, I got to be honest with you. You have had bad luck with injuries. I've had a lot of my top picks get bad injuries, like Malik Neighbors. I had in 2 leagues. He was out. Now Jaden Daniels. I lost the San Diego running back and Bucky Irving. I had in 2 leagues. He's been out a lot of the year. I mean,
The survival of the healthiest. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know a fantasy manager out there that hasn't dealt with injuries. So in one way or another, everybody kind of.
No, I know, but it's
if
like
not everybody, 90% of the league is battling that same issue. So that's not a I don't like to make that known too much. Like, if it's injuries. Like everyone deals with injuries. That's why you gotta hit on your late round draft picks. That's why you gotta be on your waiver wire pickups. That's why you gotta be sharp on the trades and quick to know a good deal when it's there. Buy low, sell high. Like everybody's gonna deal with injuries and bye weeks. It's how you deal with it, how you prepare for it.
Yeah.
That's what makes the difference. Yeah, you might get one guy who gets if you have a team that don't get hurt, for the most part, you are lucky. But I draft teams preparing for injuries. That's how I draft. I'm preparing for an injury because it's going to happen, right? So if in a league,
everybody gets injuries. It's just some years you have more like your premium guys get hurt or something. Like if in the Papa
right,
if you would lose Jonathan Taylor and McCaffrey, all of a sudden your team looks totally different.
Right, but I mean, I already lost. I had Connor in that one. I had 5 starting running backs to start the year because I said I'm preparing for the injury. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
So I had Swift over there. Like all my teams this year, if you could start 3 running backs, 2 in a flex, I got 4 running backs because it's going to happen. And then those running backs hold a lot of value when everyone else starts, theirs start dying off.
I mean,
everybody.
When they're healthy, the way they're going right now, McCaffrey and Jonathan Taylor, that's like each of them are worth like 1.5. They're like having an extra half of another running back. They've been so good.
Exactly. Exactly. So
I think you drafted both of them back to back. I think you drafted 10th and you drafted them 10th and 11th.
no, I went Saquon and CMC, and then Baker and Taylor.
Oh, okay.
So y'all let Taylor get all the way to the back of the third round for me.
Damn.
That's where he was going though.
Yeah, and you were juggling. You were doing that other draft at the same time
This year.
I had to give you credit on that because you were juggling
I
doing
was,
it.
and
Because I
I was
remember
probably driving too while I was at it.
Bogey was kind of complaining, saying he was trying to pay attention to the other one, and then I said, "Well, Diamond Joe seems to be able to. He's handling it pretty good."
Well, listen, I'm the exception, not the rule. I'm the exception.
I'm
Okay,
gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him you said that.
I'll tell him too. He knows that. He knows
I know.
where I
That's why I don't
stand.
mind.
Hey,
saying
fellas,
it.
I hate to cut it short, but I'm gonna head to bed. I have to get that in the morning.
Wow, way to cut us short, Lee. Way to cut us short.
I am.
Now you know
Get a
what? Let's
good
shut
night's
this one
sleep,
down.
Lee. You gotta have a lot of information tomorrow.
You got a
I
busy
do.
day. I'm on the
I
road
do.
right
I
now,
got the
Lee.
I got the trade news, and then I got the sad violin time.
Are y'all doing a show like at which the trade deadline? Is that one you said?
No, we're gonna do it at the same time, but I wouldn't doubt we're gonna have a longer show because of the trade deadline.
What is the actual time where it ends?
Well, it ends it's 4 o'clock Eastern time
Eastern time. Okay.
is the end of the trade deadline, but that's it.
So y'all gonna come on like around noon our time?
No, I think we're gonna fire it up early, but we'll probably the show will go on longer if you know.
Okay.
But we
I'll
always
What's the
go
show
on
tomorrow,
anyways.
Lee?
All right, man. You guys
What's the show in
have
the
a good
morning?
night. Yeah, Joe.
Hold up,
Hey,
Lee. Don't leave yet.
Diamond Joe, congratulations on keeping your streak alive too. Against me.
Hey, Lee, go ahead and play the outro. I'm on my phone, so I can't do none of that.
I don't have the access.
Oh no.
I'll have to text Bogey right now or JD.
Well, then the show goes on.
JD's here. I see him.
No.
Oh no, the thing I don't know. When I go to my computer, sometimes it didn't keep it current for some reason.
All right, I'll text him right now.
Yeah, he's not.
All right, well, we'll see y'all in the morning then. We'll put a bow on this one. You know what I mean? We'll be back at him with the trade deadline special tomorrow. You know what I mean? Week 9 in the books, week 10. Here we come.
All right,
Let's
y'all
get it,
have a
folks.
good night.
Peace.
Talking to y'all tomorrow.
I text him though.
center. Game plan sick, target under the weather. You know what we doing? I need that all expense paid inclusive. I'm the plug, so I'm plugged into it. About money like with Jewish white Christmas. I'm Scrooge, bitch. My mood is on cruise ship. If you ain't tuned in, you ain't vibing with my moon man. I move shit like Kerry. I'm the cold truth, Fletcher Reed, Jim Carrey. Everything mooey, that mean the price varies. Need that designer cream shit and all Ben and Jerry's. Cream get the money like 36 chambers. Baskin Robbins shit, 31 flavors. Keep it moving.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Everything on me. Yeah, tell him Bogart scot-free. Lottie-dottie, he like to patty. Fuck with blow shoot, trolling 5 Molly. Heard I carry weight, move packs like a dolly. And I stay fuming, clock me doing Godspeed. Business booming, back-to-back trips, moving multiple units. Got mules, got universal soldiers, getting money for sure. Yeah, we ain't shrugging shoulders. You think I'm lucky getting over, made it far, cause I'm sharp, fuck a 4-leaf clover. On my 89, minus the flat top. Getting packs off, smoking on the cash crop. Money talk, if you're broke, then you can't talk. Play a never-ending ball game, Sandlot.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Getting money when I land there. Smoking all loud so I can't hear. And if your boys bring the noise, all y'all pussies getting scraped pap smear. Codeine got me leaning, trapeze. Put your boy on point, pyramid of Giza. I'ma rock like this till I'm an old geezer. No pizza parlor, but we deliver pizzas. Ask Uncle Sam, I'm taxing. Look, ma, no hands, telepathic. I can make things move, I'm carefully calculated when I make these moves. I run shit, don't let me get loose. I'm all about my decks, trying not to get goosed. Keep it moving.